Hi everyone. How are y'all? How are you all? I have something I needed. I have Oh my god, I still can't hear myself. I have something I want to show you all. Y'all want to see what I want to show you all? Drop a one if you can hear me, but I have something to show you all. Drop a one if you can hear me. For all of you in here already, please like. No, I'm not answering. Please like the video, and I'll tell you a little secret. Something really disturbing about me. I am about to share something deeply personal. If I can get 50 likes, let's do 50. Let's not do all of y'all. Let's go to this. Let's do 50. Also leave Cat's Eye alone. I need y'all to leave Cat's Eye alone. Yes, that wig that they threw on Manon's head, look a mess. Whoever, they don't like Manon. There is no reason. There is no reason one of the most beautiful women in the world should look like that. There is no. there is. There's no reason. There's no reason for that. All right. Let me look at the likes. If I have enough likes, I'll tell you a secret. If there's not enough, I'm not going to tell you the secret. Nope. I don't have 100 likes. I don't. I'm moving it up. I just realized I need to move it up to 100. And the reason is because this is very, like, I could cry. I could actually cry. And y'all don't want to see me cry on live. Let me look at that. Girl, Menon and them piss me off. So ain't nobody got time for them. All right. So we're just gonna go into the intro because y'all not giving me what I need, and so I'm not gonna give you my secret. Y'all not giving me what I need. If I can't get 100 likes, I'm not gonna tell y'all the truth about something really bad that happened. I love a good secret. You have to spell it. Hey V. Hey everyone. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Hugs. This is me hugging everyone in the chat. Eddie, how are you? Duffy, Chrissy, Lola, Golden, MJ. I didn't see my moderators. I didn't know my moderators were here. Manon Wig is giving Tyler. Now you know Tyler Perry focus more on the men's. Tyler Perry ain't got no time for the women's. All right, y'all not giving me the 100 likes, so um, Tuel has been a member for 34 months. I appreciate that so very much. I think that I'm going to move on because I'm not going to sit around. I will not sit around and wait for likes, and I will not tell you all my secret. I will not tell you all my secret. I mean, I guess we can wait for 15 more likes. Do not start the myth. Tyler Perry and the man them. Tyler Perry and the man them just the out here. Just the out here. Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is an old, insecure, disgusting degenerate. Let me stop. Allegedly. Ain't nothing funny about none of this. I'm gonna need a stingy to like the live. All right, let's see. Thank you, Chrissy. Because all right, here's ready for the secret. All right, we have the likes. This morning I got up. Wait, what? This morning I got up and I said, I am going to cut my own hair. Not cut my own hair. I'm going to shape up myself. I said, I'm going to shape up myself. I don't know if y'all can see that. I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't, can you drop a one? Sorry, drop a one if y'all can see this. Tell me why I'm not even using the thing to cut within the first 5 seconds. Within the first 5 seconds, I took the shear because I usually do it on my mustache and my beard or whatever. I put the thing here, and I don't know why I thought I could just. So I cut. If you see, this is straight. So while I'm doing it, I took my toothbrush up. Yo, I took my toothbrush up because I'm like, oh, period. It's like a two bird, one stone, and all of that. I I took my toothbrush up and I was like, I'm brushing it, and I see some of my hair pulling over. Right. By the way, the end of this twist, the end of that twist, done, gone. It's no longer there. So I see part of it brushing over. So myself, this is partly I thought pushing it back, and I thought pushing it back with my shear. And when I stopped, when I stopped and looked, because I wasn't focused, I was more focused on my teeth. When I stopped, I was like, so I cut here and then pull some of the hair out to like cover it up. Like I made it work. By the way, I don't know. Mind you, I have not put down my toothbrush. The entire time I still have my toothbrush in. I'm pulling hair out and I am trying to You wanna know something? You wanna know something that's really bad? Had I not put that toothbrush down, all of this would have been gone. Had I not had I had I not put that toothbrush down. Tell me why I walk in the office. The only black girl, it's Friday, no one is supposed to be in the office. So I'm the only one who goes into the office. The only black girl in the office comes over to me and goes, "Who is your barber?" Girl, who are you talking to? Who exactly? I'm sorry, who exactly are you talking to? So I had to explain to her that I that my barber was I need a new barber. I essentially told her I need a new barber. Yes, I definitely blame someone else. Now, if you really want to see something, you can tell. Well, you can't tell. Over on this side, I didn't go over there. After I saw that, I made sure. A period. A period. And what of it? What about it? What about it? I make no apologies to myself. Please keep your day. Oh, Demons Attack is here like Myron, like, girl. The funny thing is, I got the secret hair drops, so I'm gonna drop some of the secret hair drops there and like let that grow back. You know, black men can't multi. Well, apparently Tyler Perry can multitask. Allegedly, based on the reports, it looked like Tyler Perry can multitask and been multitasking. Apparently, there are 600 men in his phones, none of which he want to talk to besides that white man. Thank you all for being here. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. I will see you after the intro. Let me pull this up. Oh God, we're not talking about this man again. I don't know why this is even in here. Anyway, let's get into the video. Thank you all for being here. Girl, that is the quickest I've ever read through a complaint. That is the that is the quickest. Flip your swoop to the other side. Oh no, but this side is raggedy. This side is also raggedy because that's I woke up. I woke up and I looked in the mirror, and you know how when you don't moisturize your hair, the roots are dry. Like my roots are dry and whatever. So I was like, oh, this is bad. And so yeah. Anywho, I promise you, this side with the patch is better than this side. The side with the patch is better than the other side, girl. It is what it is. I gave it what I got. I, I, no. One side is a mess. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I will get through it. I will get through it. All right. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so very much. Let's get into the video. We're going to start with Halle Bailey. So if you guys do not want to hear about Halle Bailey, I was thinking about doing this on my music channel, but I decided, no, because my kitchen is, I'm making videos there, but like I wanted to do it in my living room, but I want my wall to have more texture. So I got some pictures framed, but they use the same frame for all the pictures. And I, it looks too modern for me. Even though I like modern and whatever, brutalist, I want more texture on the wall for my background. So I will start uploading. I have one video up there, but I'll start uploading more on my music channel. But yeah, that's that on that. Your new name is Patches and Toad. Period. Yeah, I need to stop. All right, let's get into it. So Halle just released a song. What's the name of the song? I don't Brave Face. I do need to pull up my outline. Um there is the lyrics in there that says sitting on the floor curled up in a ball, looking in the mirror, and I feel so effing small. And I was like, oh. So there's a couple of things that I want to talk about. I have pictures that I will show y'all in a minute from the music video because I've been bothering my Discord with this music video, even though they haven't been watching it. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song that we all should listen, run them streams up, run them streams up. I realize also that Holly was the Holly's essence was, I don't want to say this. You know the band Chloe and Halle, right? Like it felt like even after the band, the duo, Halle's music is very similar to what Chloe and Halle provided. So I think her music, and this is something that I really like about her, but I don't know if it's marketable in the way that Taylor Swift is, and I find that really, really unfortunate. I find it really unfortunate. because the insecurity and resilience as like juxtapositions, it comes out in pretty much when she did Angel, it was the same thing. There is a narrative storytelling that comes out in her music that I really like. And I'm slightly frustrated because an artist like her who knows her identity fully, unlike her sister. I, Look, I love Chloe too, but unlike her sister, Halle knows um, her musical identity in a way that I feel like should like she's given us everything that we need in terms of music, the singles we get, and they don't do well. And I'm trying to figure like I understand why Chloe don't do well. Chloe doesn't do well because it feels forced and no one asked for that. And it's disjointed. And for the people who are Chloe stans who pretend like, oh my god, let the girl express her sexuality. She can, it doesn't matter. The consumers aren't buying it. No one saw Chloe as an Instagram baddie, and that's what she's pushing. But Halle, regardless of what's happening in her personal life, artistically she knows fully her musical identity, her artistic identity. And I do find it odd that she's not doing well in terms of her music and the music sales, and that she's not charting where she needs to chart. And I hope that we change that. I do. I hope that we change that because this song Brave Face is like really really good. It captures a sense again of insecurity that I don't think we get to see. It's visceral and open in a way that almost feels uncomfortable for people who don't like vulnerability. I think the perfect image of who she is stripped away, and it's replaced with some kind of truth. Um, and the confessional lyricism, the minimalist sort of structure of the song, like it's just really good. Um, it is raw, introspective R&B, and that's my like that's where I live when it comes to music. Um, the themes around sort of self-esteem, postpartum depression is a big thing in the song, self-image and motherhood. Um, I feel like those are universal in a way. I think the emotional depth of the song is amplified, obviously, by the drama that she's going through with her dusty baby daddy. Um, there's a lot to mine for. And I think people respect Taylor Swift digging into her relationship and putting that out there for public consumption. But we don't, I don't know, it feels like we are taken aback in some ways from Halle. And I don't know, I don't like that. I truly despise the fact that it feels like she's really working and putting music and mining even her relationship for what I believe to be like amazing content. And I feel like we're not buying it. So that's just that on that. Anywho, let's look through the video. Let's look at my notes. All right. She's doing well because she made herself unserious by attaching herself to TV. Her situation is super ghetto, and I feel like that's a turn off to most people. You know what? That's a fair critique. That is that. Let's be honest. I do believe that without DDG, she would have been bigger. Yeah, I think after the Little Mermaid, I think she would have been bigger. I think that we have to reconcile that her choices, her decisions put her where she is. Now, for other Black girls in music, I think they're generally marginalized, right? And they don't really get their foot in the door. But Holly specifically, she has a kind of elegance. I mean, just keep it at elegance. She has a kind of elegance that even now it still exists. She comes into a room or you see her on the TV, there is a um ethereal thing about her. It's not just her beauty, which she is a beautiful woman, but there is something about her presentation of self that is very endearing. It's very hard to dislike her and to look away from her or to be mean to her when she's present. She is in a lot of way a Disney princess made live, right? At least the essence from this is my observation, the essence of a Disney princess made live. And so I I can appreciate who she is, the public persona, and knowing that her, like unlike other black women in music, had an advantage. Maybe it's good PR, or maybe it is in fact her essence that shines so brightly. Whatever it is, it was on the rise. And this is my truth. This is my truth about someone else. She anchored herself. She did that by herself. When she chose to be with DDG, even if she didn't have a child, she anchored herself with DDG. She did. No, 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 no. Taylor Swift did attach herself to a bunch of different men. None of them was, at least publicly, that we know of, were as dusty as DDG. And there is this kind of negative attachment to the pop star with children. And I hope that we can change that, because I do think that we judge too harshly women with children as if we don't need that. And I'm going to do a series next week. There's a series coming of videos that I'm going to talk about where people are trying to push us as a society back into a very conservative era where feminism has become a boogeyman. I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it next week. I promise. There's a series of 4 videos that I'm working on. It's a 4-part series, and there will be 4 videos dropped at late at night, as I do, and you will have access to those. All right. So I agree with you, Timus and thoughts. I agree. I agree. Halle, Halle's light, her superstardom was dimmed based on her choices. One singular choice, choosing to date DDG, a degenerate, useless human being who is online for clout and nothing more. All right. I'm sorry, but the whites and others never get publicly as messy as we do. Not even Palm. Yeah, like the way DDG engages online, it is so gutter and trash and just like it's repulsive to like pretty much anyone, right? Like if you are a DDG fan, right, and you are like, oh, I love what he's doing in response, right? It it says something about you. It does. It does say something about you. And someone is saying Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Yeah, when they did it, it was in court. All of their mess came out in court. I'm talking about a couple in the public domain. I don't know what you guys are responding to. It feels like y'all are fighting for your life in the chat, and I don't know why. Y'all can do that on your own in the chat, but I mean, you can do it in the chat. That's what I mean, but I won't be responding. Halle Bailey, a Disney princess with a very specific image that was not sexualized, decided to date DDG. That ruined her image. y'all putting other people out there who were like essentially, well, let me not do that. They're not the same. They're not the same. Even Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber, their mess was very specific, and it was sort of orchestrated for the maximum media impact. R&B is not dying. If K-pop lives, R&B is not dying. As long as K-pop exists, R&B is not dying. Let's not. All right. Now that that's out of the way, um, now I don't want to talk about the video because y'all just being in the thing being messy. Just know that I absolutely adore this video. It gave what needs to be gave. The story narrative was beautiful. The picture, the imagery, every part of this was beautiful. Whoever is managing Halle musically, whoever is giving her cues about how to engage musically, I think they're doing a really amazing job. And I think the reason that Halle is not at the top is because people have disregarded her. And I keep seeing this baby mama princess. Someone call her the baby mama princess. Something like that. Some racist foolishness. And I don't know. I feel sad because I do know that she hasn't even. I don't think she has even started her rise. Like I don't like obviously she started, but like I don't think she has gotten the opportunity to do as much work as she can. And that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. All right.
I think
We're gonna move off because this is actually making me sad. This is making me sad. Let's move on to some other news that I don't feel bad about. B Simone. B Simone. Let's just move to B Simone. I don't want to talk about Halle anymore. I feel bad. Um the Christian girl is online or fake, phony, and they're all lying. All of them. Okay. With very few exceptions. Most of the Christian girl is online are liars. Point blank, period. It goes for the Christian men also, but we're gonna put the Christian men on hold for a second and we're gonna go to the public facing Christian girl is. So y'all want to sit there in this chat. And I saw a bunch of content creators talking about this. I generally ignored it because I said it was none of my business. If the girls want to grift about Jesus, they can grift about Jesus. They can pretend that they're Christians to go grift and find a man or whatever they're doing. Fasting for 60 days, wore white, slept on a mat on a floor, levitated, whatever they want to do, they can do. But I do find this fascinating. I find this very specific part about Christianity and these girls fascinating. Again, a lot of content creators have been talking about this too. The fact that all these girls are seeing God at the exact same time is suspicious, and I don't believe it. It is that simple for me. I don't have to go through all of your content. I don't have to go see why you said what you said. I don't care nothing about it. Y'all finding Jesus all at the same time. Y'all are liars. Y'all are scammers. I don't believe you at all. You are terrible, toxic people who have been doing terrible, toxic things for a very long time. And you're like, oh, let me find Jesus. I'm like, okay, girl, good, period. But nothing changed. You don't get to throw on a wig and dress quote unquote more modestly and then say, oh, I found the Lord, all my sins have been washed away, and then continue to do the same degenerate foolishness, scamming your way to the top. I don't like it. Not my Jesus, not my God, but to be fair, that's what the pastors have been doing. So like maybe these girls took a page out of these pastors' book and just doing what people in Christianity do. Maybe that's what's happening. But all of it, and no, it's not just B Simone. Yes, I'm talking about B Simone. But I'm not just talking about these, Simone. I'm talking about pretty much all of these TikTok girlies, these Instagram girlies, and these people on YouTube. I've been dragging the men publicly who've been talking about, oh my God, Jesus, now buy my Bible, buy my card, buy my Jesus helped me shirt. All y'all scammers. All y'all scammers. And either y'all don't believe in God, y'all think it's a fake foolishness that you're engaging with, or you're blaspheming. Like, you can pick a struggle. Because I don't believe these people believe in God. There is no way you can sit up here talking about I believe in God while scamming your way to wherever you're scamming your way to. Ain't nobody got time for that. All of y'all girlies found Jesus at the exact same time. Jesus just appeared to y'all. The reason I didn't care is because of the reports where women have been reporting that they're becoming more and more spiritual, right? And so, like, I didn't really think that, oh, while they're becoming more spiritual, these girls online are influencing women back into the church. And here's where I have a problem. Y'all gonna have to fix the church before you tell women to get back in the church. We have to get to some conclusions about leadership, about women's role, about men's role, about whether or not feminism can exist within the church before you're sending women back in that church to be abused. Because let's be clear, the church has been abusive to women. I did not say just Christian men. I'm saying the church as an institution, as we know it, has been abusive to women. And because of that, we now have to have a real conversation about all these girls online talking about how I am fasting to find Jesus when we know you've been on a diet for forever to lose weight. I am knocking it like you can lose weight if you want, you can whatever. But this idea, oh, I'm trying to talk to God, I'm trying to understand God, I'm trying to get God to give me more money. Like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're fasting for more money. Go. Y'all have problem. Look, I'm not even mad at the hustle. I'm just mad at the way that these women who have leaned into feminism are leaning out talking about, oh, I want God to send me a man. And so you're fasting for God to send you a man, only for that man to go out and cheat. You're I thought we grew up. I thought something shifted. So now that we have a conservative administration, if you want to call them that, because whatever, I'm not even going to get into Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Anywho, is the climate so bad that selling Christianity is that profitable for women? Like it, I didn't realize selling Christianity was profitable for women. I knew it was profitable for men, and I know why men do it. Men have power in the church. Men are the head and not the tail. Men are the leaders. Men are the preachers. People pray to a male God, and so men are sort of praised and uplifted in the church, right? So I can see why men do it. I see why men do it. I don't really get how and why women are doing it. All right. So with that said, let's hear what B. Simone got to say. Because there's a thing about friendship, and if you're in the Discord, you know this about me. I am not the sweet. I'm very kind, but I'm not the sweet. Oh my God, let's build a commune together and take everything from everyone. And we don't care about capitalism and socialism. Like I'm not that guy. If you're in, I'm not that guy, right? And I'm in community vis-a-vis the Discord with women who are like that. And they have been very instrumental in helping me to understand more about what community looks like when we share resources. Now, I ain't there. I ain't really there, right? But I understand it more and I appreciate it more. So when I see a woman, and we're going to get into this clip, who is wealthy and your friend is about to be homeless and you're donating to other people and you're out here dipping it and doing it, I'm sorry, it's going to be very hard for me to say, oh, maybe she had friendship trauma, so she does not want to give to her friend. That is not your friend. That if you have a best friend, I do not care. This is not up for debate. If you have a best friend and you are homeless, going homeless, not having food, not having shelter, and your friend cannot step up and help you, that is not your friend. I don't care. You don't have a responsibility. It is not your role. No one can tell you what to do with your money. Just know that that is not your friend. That is not your friend. If you are struggling to feed yourself, if your car is getting repossessed, if your home is whatever it is, and you cannot provide for yourself, and your friend is a multimillionaire donating publicly for PR purposes, and they see you struggling and they don't offer to help, that is not your friend. Again, they don't have to do it, but that is not your friend. All right. So let's get to the Christian part because I actually want to engage with the Christian part, and then we'll get to the, oh, my friend needed a home, my friend needed a car, my friend don't got no money, my friend is being I won't say that. My my friend is desperately in need of help, and I can help them with the excess, the absolute excess that I have. And I'm not going to help them. I won't lose much because I have in abundance, but I won't help my friend because, yeah, get out of my face. No, that's pissing me off because I know my friends. I know my friends. And my friend Vanessa, she and I could, well, I guess I have another room. You can just use my other room. But if I had a studio, and she was going homeless, I hope she's not watching. You're like, why are you telling these people I might go? Vanessa is like, girl, I'm most likely to house you than you were to house me. In any case, if she was to go homeless and I live in a studio, I'll take the couch and she'll take my bed. And we'll live like that for however long we need to, for her to get up on her feet and to find her life, fix her life, right? It is wild to me that you call people your best friend, but they're struggling and you are not helping them. That is not your friend. That is not a friendship. That is not your friend. That's your colleague. That's your associate. That's your business partner. That might be your mentor. That might be a girl you party with. That might be an employer. That ain't your friend. And I need y'all to stop using the word friend so loosely. Not me cutting off my camera. All right, let's get to the Christian part.
And God is pushing me to 13. I know I'm not going to get off of it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes. And I can say that now because by the time y'all see this, I will be off of it. I don't tell people You were like, no, like I can tell you're like faking it till you make it.
Yeah, I could tell you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this time it was in a Christian space.
Yeah.
And you're navigating, coming out of the culture.
Yeah.
Finding your way in the kingdom part of the entertainment industry. And it was one of those events for you. It was new. And so I could tell that you were nervous and finding your space. But I think, that conversation, you ran with it. Tonight, you walked confidently and boldly.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I felt great.
Yeah.
I felt great. And what she was saying earlier, while I'm drinking this water, y'all, I'm on a water fast. And I can say that now because by the time y'all see this, I will be off of it. I don't tell people I'm fasting when I want it. Of course, Shekinah knows because she's my best friend. She's around me all day, every day.
You're withering away.
Remember that. She's my best friend. Mind you, you are not allowed to have more than 3 best friends. In truth, you shouldn't have more than 2. You should have more than 1. We know who the best friend is. But let's say you have 3. That ain't your best friend if you're not going to help her. But we're not at the help. We're at the Christian part. We're at the fasting part. We're at what she's fasting for. Because I found this very fascinating. That she's sitting up here fasting for money. Spoiler alert. She's fasting for money. Because apparently she created an app and she spent so much money on the app. And so she's fasting for money.
Withering away. I'm freaking frail and she hasn't seen me eat for 9.
Oh God.
I broke down last night.
You did. She was getting her hair
We'll talk
done.
about that. Okay. But I want you to tell them what happened. But I'm on 9 days of water only.
Brandy went through the same thing. She was Cinderella and she fell from grace over her child. Out of fight, yet black women are only good if, yeah. And I do hope, I want Halle to push through to change the narrative. It is like if Taylor Swift dated that Adam 22 no jumper guy, that's the correct comparison, yeah. Period. To be fair, is DDG, yeah, they're in the same dusty bucket. I mean, I think Adam 22 might be worse, but yeah. So she said she's only drinking water for 9 days, which is wild. Like I fasted for 3 days. Ain't nobody got time. Anything after that is not healthy.
Celtic salt in my water, and I do magnesium and potassium, and that's all I have when I do my water fast. I fast every month, but this is the first time this year. I haven't done a 10-day fast.
You only did it once before.
I did it in 2023 twice.
Oh, yeah.
And the third time I tried to do it, I had my answer the first day.
Oh, I
so
remember
I didn't.
that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even have to do 10 days.
Yeah.
I had my answer the first day of my fast.
Yeah.
So this is my first time doing a 10-day water fast. Not my first time doing a water fast this year, but 10 days. And God is pushing me to 13. I know I'm not going to get off of it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Last night you were crying your eyes out. I said, did you pray again and ask him again?
So tell them what happened. Walk through that.
Yeah.
So God telling, yo, for y'all's sake, I hope this whole thing for my sake too as a Christian, I hope we're right. I hope to God we're right. Because imagine how delusional we all are to sit up here talking about God told me to fast for more days.
I went out to dinner with a friend and then I came home. You were getting your hair done. And I just looked at you and you was like, I'm tired. And I was like, I know you're tired. And you just started crying. And I was like, do you want to stop? Like, you were like, no. And I was like, are you sure? Did you pray about it? Did you ask me about it again? Maybe he's releasing it. And you were like, no, I'm not released yet. But that's so hard as your friend to watch you go through that.
I was like,
I like people who can stand in their truth. I want to lose some weight, so I'm fasting. Like, like just stand in your truth. Anybody got time talking about God ain't done with me yet, so he pushing me to do 10 days of no eating. Their outfits are super cute, though. They look so cute. They do look cute. B. Simone befriends pretty girls to hate on them. I think B. Simone feels like she needs to surround herself with other people because she can't do it on her own. I don't know why. Probably because she's not funny. She's kind of annoying. She dressed like a pilgrim. No, I think this is cute. It's pilgrim chic. It's pilgrim chic. Dude, let's be clear. Let's be fair. I prefer to have a co-host. I prefer to not be up here by myself, so I can understand it. I only stand here because I'm a masculine man who has to do.
This is so hard.
So hard.
Oh my God. And it's not even the hungry part. Like you get past the hunger. Like I can't say like if I had a pizza in front of me, I'm past the food.
Yeah.
It's 9 days of water. I'm past the food. It's just the like
Mental.
your spirit is yearning for answers. I'm about to cry now.
Yeah, I know, me too. I know.
It's like you're yearning for God's voice.
Girl, you're yearning for food. You're hungry. You're hungry. I know what this feels like. On my third day of my fast, I was like, girl, I was walking down the street and the cars look like chicken. Yearning, girl. You yearning, yes.
You're yearning for something to
Because
hold.
when you fast, your spirit becomes set apart,
sensitive.
and you're sensitive, and you're seeking, and you're desiring something of Him. Do you feel like you're getting what you are seeking for, or is that where your frustration is? Was that the tears?
I feel like today I was weeping in prayer. I was like, God, help
You
me. to fight
were. I
spiritual-
woke up. That was my alarm this morning.
I can't believe you heard me.
Oh, I woke up and you were like going at it. Jazz called and she's like, "Where's Braylon? Like, we have a phone call." I was like, "Baby, it's gonna be another 30 minutes." She is in there wailing. before the Lord.
Wow.
Yeah, you were gone. I was like, I'm not going in there knocking on the door because she's in her bag right now.
Wow. All I kept saying was, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus, help me, Jesus.
Lord.
Help me fight spiritually, help me fight. So I feel like my answer is in what is happening in the spiritual realm.
All of this fake to me, all them girls fake to me. I don't believe none of this. It is what it is. It's like when I see people speaking in tongues and like whatever they're doing, it's like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no. Someone said I should ease up. I mean, no.
I feel like I am attacking something that I can't see right now.
No. I don't like delusional. So, no, I'm not going to back off. I'm not backing off. And here's why. As a Christian, these people just sitting up there talking about some, oh my God, I heard her weeping this morning and we couldn't leave for 30 minutes because she was just weeping to God. How, like, this is so idiotic to me, and I am so sorry. I'm so sorry to all my fellow Christians out there. It is some foolishness. They're trying to sell you something. An advertisement about a weeping pillow, a weeping willow. Some weeping advertisement is about to pop on our screen in a minute. They're about to sell us a weeping diary. An affirmation when weeping book. Watch. A fasting playbook. They're going to sit there and make up a fasting playbook and sell it to y'all. Between this and her looking like a thirsty fool in promo with the baby, I don't know how many more L's B Simone can take. Apparently a lot, girl. She's fasting for the armor of salvation. The helmet of salvation is what she's fasting for.
Wow.
That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like.
You feel like you're attacking something you can't see right now. Do you feel like you know what it could be? Although you can't see it, because sometimes our spirit does know. Like
I feel like it's breakthrough with what I'm creating with the app. I feel like there's been so much financial, just my finances. Like the budgeting, you see how I am nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah.
Like I notice it in me.
Wait, you're fasting to God, so you don't have to shop in H&M and you can go to Bloomingdale. Not all my life I had to fight. Not all. That is a wild. Wow, she's fasting. You go sit there and fast because you don't want to shop in H&M and you want to go to Bloomingdale. Mind you, there is people dying from bombs being dropped on their head in war-torn countries, areas. There are people starving, right? There are people whose health is just not the people are not doing well. The people are not doing well. But be Simone out here fasting to God. Be Simone out here fasting to God so she don't got to go to H&M and she can go to Bloomingdale's. One of the traits that I seriously dislike about my fellow Christians is the narcissistic approach to everything they do. There are some Christians who I believe love the idea of hell so that other people can go there. I fully believe that. I believe that there are people who love the idea of hell. Mind you, the only part of Christianity, the main part is the idea that I could be in heaven and people could be burning in hell. That don't make no sense. There are people who are so narcissistic that they will pray to God and believe God is listening to them to get them out of H&M and into Bloomingdale's while kids are starving across the world. If you don't get all the way out of my face, a religion that purports to have an all-powerful God, my religion, is not about to sit here focused on B. Simone while kids are starving. I don't care what B. Simone tell you. I don't care what none of these pastors tell you. I don't even care what you believe from reading that book. There is no one that is going to convince me that God is too preoccupied with B. Simone to fix the people who are hungry, who are being unalive. Bombs being dropped here and there on people's head all over the world. Child labor, slavery. And B. Simone sitting up here praying to God so she don't gotta shop in H&M and she can go to Bloomingdale's. There is a kind of narcissism that exists when it comes to Christians that needs to stop. Came back to blue. Like I hate this. They cover their capitalistic sort of insidious and parasitic nature in gospel, and that is absolutely insane. If you want more money, go make more money. Fine, but don't sit up there talking about I'm fasting and there is a warrior in me and God is fighting on the spiritual plane so that I don't got to shop at H&M and I can go to Bloomingdale's so I don't have to budget. That is absolutely insane to me. Y'all know that's insane. This prosperity gospel, tithing, all of it, absolutely insane. The preachers with jets while they are homeless people in their church, that is insane. This is all fake to me. Now, God forgive me if it is real and this is a thing that I could be doing, that I could be praying to God to give me more money, give me a better view, whatever, give me a jet. I don't need a jet. I don't actually want to be a billionaire either, so I don't really care for none of that. But you're telling me I could just do that? Don't disturb me until she's shopping at Walmart. No, this pissed me off. Because I went for one video and one video only, one part of the video, but I wanted the full context of why she said she won't help her friend. But I was watching the full thing and I'm like, girl, get out of my face. Prosperity gospel with her side of psychosis. Talking about she yearning. Yes, you're yearning for food. You're starving yourself. Of course you're yearning for food. I don't like when Christians do this. I don't. I really don't. I rebuke this in the name of the Lord. Same. Flame. The worst thing about fasting that long is breaking the fast. I fasted for 20 days because I was scared to break fast. You will be peeping. Poop. Got it. Out here, it's dangerous to stop. Look, whenever I go on any kind of diet, I stop and I just start eating, and the diet was not worth it. Yeah, I ate one whole rum cake. I have. I have eaten a whole rum cake. I will not tell you how big that rum cake is, but it was not small. And I have sat there and eaten in 3 days an entire rum cake. It is the black cake from Jamaica that's with the icing. So good. I know you. I thought you meant you said peeing. I thought you meant something else.
Now, just nitpicking, and it's not even. I just don't have it like to spin the liquid.
Yeah.
I'm used to having liquid. And because I've invested in this app and this platform, I don't have the liquid. I got the money.
Not yet.
But not yet. It's coming. I have it in assets. I have it in jewelry. I have it in, but it's like the liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account.
But you're also used to a hustle mentality.
For sure.
And this time when you set out to do the app, you said that you wanted to do something that was legacy. That was going to have longevity.
Not quick.
Yes, you don't.
I don't want it. I don't want it quick, and I'm not complaining. I know that. I believe in what we're building.
Yeah,
but I think that that's what I'm fighting.
Use the microwave, and this app is a crock pot.
Wow,
this app is a slow cooker.
Wow,
and you're gonna reap the benefits of it later. But right now, you're sowing seeds into that, and so it just takes time. But you'll have.
All right, there's more to this, but I don't care. Because one thing I hate sitting around with a famous friend and everyone just kissing. Like, girl, you get up. Get up. Maybe B. Simone can't be around people who will tell her the truth, because that is so annoying. One of the easiest way for me to dislike you is for you to be just telling me everything that I want to hear. If all you do is hype me up, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, and I don't like you. It's that simple. Like, I am not that cool. I promise you I'm not that cool. Maybe B. Simone is. Who knows? All right, let's get to the foolishness part. Yes, this is the app promotion. Her app promotion is that she was on a diet and y'all can buy this app so that you can show that God is working, because she went on a diet for you to buy this app. And not a diet, a fast. My bad. my bad. Not a diet, a fast. A water fast with magnesium or some foolishness. All right. Now let's get to the part. After this girl is up there like, you're the best, you're great, you're amazing, we're best friends. Ha ha ha. Love you. You are the best, you're great. I'm beneath you, you're above me. I look up to you, you're that girl. God will bless you. God bless you more than he blessed me. Because apparently while B. Simone getting blessed by God with fame and men and money, the Shakira, what her? She wasn't getting blessed. Let's say that. So let's get to the part where this is very annoying to me. This is very annoying to me. All of this. I hate when people use God this way, man and woman.
Coming from our friendships, traumas, and all the things that we've experienced within our friendships publicly and all the things.
Yeah.
We had a real conversation a few weeks ago.
You checked me.
And I checked you.
You were like, you sound so mad. You sound so angry. You sound so bitter. Like,
I was over
you were like, this is not discernment. This is pain.
Yeah. I said, how can...
Mind you, she can only disagree when B. Simone tell her to disagree and gives her the right to disagree. That's it.
Pastor Darius, our pastor, said something and I'll never forget it. He was like, people want to say that they're discerning things, but why is it that you only can discern when somebody's bad?
When something's bad.
Or something's not going right? Why can't this person ever discern when this is a good relationship in my life? Why can't you discern when this is a great opportunity and this is a door that I'm supposed to walk into? Why is it always something? He's like, no, that's superstition. That's actually fear. You're scared.
It's fear.
You're traumatized by a relationship.
And so many women go through that, whether it's a nigga, whether it's a friend, you get hurt and now you move with this this fear. Guard up, this fear, this anger, you're broken, you're hurt.
Yeah.
So I don't want to ever move like that. I think about all the things I did in my past for people, for friends, for niggas, for family, for the.
Some people treat or use God as a way to build their ego. It is very egotistical. They want to be seen as many chosen ones. No, oh my God, I skipped it because I got so annoyed. They said they were chosen. They said Bri Simone was chosen by God and she's one of God's chosen. And so she has the power to make anything a reality. And I was like, okay, period, girl, not God. Because you know the fake modesty Christians use. This is the fake modesty. This is how you play it out. Oh my God, it's not me, it's God. My house, God. My jet, God. My yacht, God. I couldn't do anything by myself. It is God. All things are possible through God. That's the fake modesty. Oh no, B. Simone said it's her. B. B. Simone and the other lady said, oh, it's B. Simone is just powerful. So they didn't even get the fake modesty right. They didn't even get the fake modesty right. But let's continue. Thank you, Yaya. Alexis. Is B. Simone gonna plagiarize this app like she did that?
The wrong people. The money I done gave people money. I done bought houses. I done paid for divorces.
Now think about how I feel as your friend.
And then let me tell you, I'm gonna get there. And I've done all that. And then the right people come around that have the purest heart, that love you so much, and you're stifling and you're looking and you're paranoid and you looking people up and down and you're it's anxiety. That's not coming from a healed place. It's coming from, like you said, bitterness. Yeah. Okay. It's like a
Nah. So this is the context. And she thought she was good because she know what this woman is about to say. And she's like, oh my God, I was just so paranoid because people used me before and I didn't want to be used again. If that is your best friend, you should know your best friend's heart. And you should know that your best friends aren't like them other people. And the fact that you were giving to other people and they were using you and so you wouldn't take care of your friend is diabolical. And you ain't got no heart of God. You ain't got it. Absolutely not. I have seen people with nothing give everything they had, which is nothing, but they gave what they could. B. Simone had in excess and still didn't give her friend. And she was like, oh, I've been hurt. I have friendship trauma. I don't care. Your friend is in need. You can help, and you let that girl suffer. And the girl sitting over there like, oh my God, you're my best friend. Ha ha ha. It wasn't your responsibility. No, it wasn't her responsibility, but it tells you everything you need to know about her character and what she is willing to do and how she will let you suffer. A person who has in excess, that is your friend, that will watch you suffer. Again, they have in excess in a way that would not harm them if they help you. For them to sit idly by and watch you suffer means to me that they're trash and they should not be your friend. It doesn't mean they have to do it, but from my perspective, you're trash. Absolutely.
Guard is up.
Yeah.
I've never been like that in my life. And I feel like I'm coming out of that slowly.
Yeah.
But there was a little moment where I had it, like I was heavy. I was like, and I was aware. I was like, I do not want to be like this.
Her reason for not helping is that she had friendship trauma in the past where people took advantage of her. So in other words, she just didn't want to help. I ain't saying you got to help everyone. I'm saying if you have a best friend, keyword best, second keyword friend, there is no way you're going to convince me that all them other people that traumatize you in terms of taking from you is going to prevent you from helping someone who had to go live with their mother, car got repossessed, meanwhile you're paying for weddings and for homes for everyone else. Get all the way out of my face. I don't care nothing about your friendship trauma. If your friend is in need and you have it in excess, keyword excess, I'm expecting you to help. There is no entitlement to it, but I promise you, if I am in need and my friend don't help, I'm not even going to fight. We're just not friends. I don't care. Like, oh, but that means you're entitled. No, I'm entitled to good friendships. Good friendships for me means that I am there when you need me and you are there when I need you. And it's not reciprocity in that way because sometimes they don't have it to give back. And if you have it in excess, that is a problem. I think that is a problem. And I don't care what y'all say. We're in capitalism. It's every man for himself. You didn't work for this money. You weren't there with me when I was up all night work. I don't care. That is insane.
This.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I hear it in my tone. Like, I agree with you. I can't even say I disagree with you. I feel it.
Yeah. You
It's
were like, okay,
pain.
okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Let's
okay.
catch it.
Yeah.
Let's catch it.
Yeah. It's
That's
you
what
and
it-
swallow.
Blocked. Immediately blocked. Immediately blocked.
Following it though, because you didn't have nothing. Okay, okay, okay.
But what were you gonna say? And think about how I feel as your
I mean, this was the hardest season of my life this last year. And sometimes when the public perception is like being a best friend with a celebrity, everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
or you got it, or they
finances.
helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get a, nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
You had to get your car repossessed. God, you ain't had to go through that. You ain't had to. Your friend right there, your friend. If you, to be fair, to, to be fair, maybe B. Simone didn't know. Because B. Simone sitting there like, oh God, oh amen, oh God. Or maybe she didn't know. Maybe this is the first time. To be fair, to be, to, to be fair, to be fair, maybe because the way B. Simone responding is giving, amen. God had to bring you to poverty. God had to, Jesus had to repossess them cars. Archangel Michael had to take your home away and put you in your mom's home. Amen, G. Yeah, I mean, I was out here giving money away, just like giving, just throwing money away. I was throwing money away, but God had to bring you through poverty. You got to get dragged so you could get up. If you don't fall, if God don't push you down, how will you learn to stand up? If you don't get shoved into a pit, how will you learn to climb out? Yeah, period. Busy man sitting up there like, amen. 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 God, God. I hate when people do that. They're like, God. It's so fake.
Connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got
or you got it, or they
finances.
helping you.
Baby, when I tell you, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom, all this happened to me this past year.
Jesus.
And then it's like to
Why did Jesus? Wait, that is actually kind of nice. Didn't have a job, no car, no home, live with my parents, became a single mom. I don't know how that's B. Simone's problem. She goes, Jesus. That ain't right. That ain't of God. That is not of God. That ain't right. Sorry, I'm crying. That why did she say Jesus like that? That ain't right. That is I was poor. Jesus. Here, you want to know how sick this is? You want to know how sick this is? B. Simone is fasting now that she don't have to shop in H&M, but she can go to Bloomingdale. And her friend across from her sitting there like, I was homeless. I was poor. My car got repossessed. Jesus. Now, let me fast for you. Let's go on this fast together. so God out here just helping B. Simone and this other girl just like, absolutely not. Just absolutely not. No, that's how it feels. It feels like B. Simone is sitting there like, girl, sucks to suck. Dang, that sucks for you. Sorry. That's what it feels like. It feels like she said, girl, that sucks for you. Couldn't be me. Good luck out there, girl. Good luck out in the streets.
To not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like I love him. That's my soul. And I can't get nobody didn't give me a handout. But guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go.
I just put myself in her feet, in her shoes, and that would have pissed me off. It would have pissed me off. Like no one owes you anything. No, I don't even like that phrase. No, we owe each other something. We owe each other compassion and care. You don't B. Simone don't owe you her money though. I was told to stop all that laughing. I was told to stop all that laughing. I'm about to block you.
Through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid.
Wait, did she just say the food? Oh, that ain't right, B. Simone. Again, B. Simone don't owe her anything. I'm just talking to the extent that B. Simone is out here donating for publicity to everyone and not helping, and knowing her best friend is going through this while buying homes for other people. It's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. I mean, she ain't got to. But one thing about me, two things for sure. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. We won't be friends. We can't be friends. We can't be friends. Please stick to your papers and pen. Wait until no.
Take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid. Because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, nobody would, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
Yo, I didn't catch this, but was B. Simone laughing just now? Yeah, was B. Was he? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm gonna let you down. Wait.
Get my car repossessed.
Jesus.
I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid. Because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest because everybody around you, nobody would, they're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. All this year.
In less than 12 months.
What? But I said all that to say, like, I don't even know what was it?
Just not being resentful. And it's both. It's you knowing, oh, that's not your responsibility. And it's me knowing I can help the right people.
Yeah. But the flip side of that is like, okay, not me. Everybody has their own lesson.
Right.
Mine was like, okay, don't be resentful. But you were trying to fight through bitterness.
I don't think that's the lesson. If there's a lesson to be learned in your friendship while you're struggling and your friend can help without hurting themselves at all, without feeling it at all because they're donating to everyone else, I don't think the lesson is my observation. I'm not God. I don't know. But I don't think it's don't be resentful. It might be that is not your friend. The lesson might be respectfully. That person who will watch you struggle, that person who will watch you struggle and not help, that's not your friend. And that's okay. We are not everyone's friends. There are people that I would not help. We're not friends. Like, I won't help you. I'm sorry. And that's fine, but that's not your friend. If you're my friend and you need it and I have it, it's yours. Point blank, period.
Or unforgiveness, whatever.
I did that already.
Right. But it's like, okay, if God told you to give Shekinah some money,
right,
would you listen or would you allow the
Well, probably either God didn't tell her, maybe Shekinah, what's her name? Let me look it up. I don't want to mispronounce her name. Shekinah, girl, apparently God didn't tell her to give you money, or if God told her, she wasn't listening then. Maybe she wasn't fasting at the time. Simone was not fasting at the time, so she couldn't hear God. Sorry for you, Shekinah. If God was telling her she was not fasting at the time, so sorry. Maybe God didn't tell you to give Shekinah some money. To be fair, if she came up here saying, you should have given me money, I would have said she's entitled. So I don't actually know how she says this. All I know is that that's not your friend. She ignored you in poverty and God. she been ignoring you and God for years, girl. It is what it is. Hang it up. At this stage, just hang it up, flat screen.
Would you allow what you did in the
resentment
past
and the bitterness
to come between that? Everybody has a responsibility.
Yes. Not even Shekinah some money, anything. If God said it, just because you were heartbroken, God said, go, that's your husband, but now you fearful because the last nigga cheated. You done missed out on the whole blessing. You can't let the past pain and the past heartbreak and the past relationship breakup and the past anger and sadness and brokenness keep you from doing it again, trying it again.
Oh, Lord.
Trying it again. Trying it again with the right people, with the right friend, with the right man, with the people that truly love you. I literally talked about that. I said, I want to do what I used to do. I told you I missed that.
You did.
Oh my God, yearning for it. And I know God is going to bring that back tenfold.
I miss helping people. God is going to soften my heart to give. But until then, I ain't got nothing for you. I'm shopping at H&M now and I want to go to Bloomingdale's. So sucks to suck for you, Shekinah. Love you down, girl. But if you're suffering, I won't help. That is diabolical. I think that is insane.
But that was another point in our relationship.
Yeah.
Recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay. Mm-hmm. And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was so convicted. I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you
So she a hater too. She a hater. You got an opportunity. You called her. She said, okay. She called you back. Oh, I was convicted. You had to be convicted by God You had to be convicted by God to congratulate your friend and celebrate your. That's why I didn't finish this part because I was like, girl, I'm over these two. Let me be very clear. I didn't finish this part. I know I'm not finishing all of this either because I'm not doing it. But it is wild for your best friend, who apparently is your biggest cheerleader. Ain't no bigger cheerleader than Shakina, it looks like. It looked like whenever B. Simone shows up anywhere, Shakina is out front with the flower petals to sprinkle on the ground for her to walk. That is their friendship, based on my opinion. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I see. So the friend that is cheerleading for you, rolling out the red carpet for you, shouting to the world that you are going to enter the building, saying, "B. Simone, the first of her name." So her lady in waiting. No, no, that's not right. I can't call her lady in waiting. All of the words comes from sort of a kind of Victorian, Elizabethan like era where we have you know those ladies in waiting. You know the ladies in waiting. That's just me the fool. Oh, Island Gal has been a member for 51 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
The point in our relationship
Yeah.
recently, I have this opportunity and I called you and I told you about it. And you were just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you called me back.
I called her right back, y'all. I was
And
so
you were
convicted.
like-
I was so convicted.
You were like, I didn't like how I felt when you told me that. And I was like, what do you mean? You were like, I don't know what it is. I'm talking this out in real time. But whatever it is, I don't like what I felt. And I said, did you feel jealous? And you were like, I don't think I feel jealous. But like, will we be able to do what we did before?
Yeah.
Will it happen for us again?
Yeah.
And that's when that's how we got on the conversation of you letting go of the hurt and not being traumatized by your past.
Because we went through all the emotions. Sorry.
How is that, girl? How many more signs do you need? Do you need the blood of Jesus, a phenomena, a couple miracles, force majeure? How many more examples? How you gonna sit there talking about, oh, I was convicted to come back because I didn't like how I sounded? She goes, oh, were you jealous? We can work through. No, it wasn't jealousy. I wasn't jealous of you. I just didn't like how I sound. Wait. So you're a hater. You're a hater. B. Simone is a hater. Because if this had ended with, you know what, I kind of felt jealous of you, right? And I didn't like that. And as someone working on myself, I wanted to own that jealousy. That would have been powerful. She said up there, girl, I wasn't jealous. I just didn't care about that. I didn't care about whatever opportunity you got. The same friend that watched you struggled and did nothing. All right, y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn to not sit up here and listen to these haters.
Are you angry? Are you sad? Are you jealous? I was like, I'm not jealous because I don't want what you have. I'm sad and I'm angry and I'm upset that I'm not doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like we're not working together.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that y'all, let me say something. Anybody that's in my circle, I want to work with you. I want to put you on. I'm putting you in position. I like doing it together.
You do.
How?
No, you like controlling people. If you're mad, she has an opportunity and you're mad it's not with you. Have you thought about what she wanted and what would be in her best interest? I still think it's jealousy. How insane is that? So you want to be able to control your friends. Mind you, whatever venture they're doing together, if this woman, starts to do well, B. Simone gonna shut it down. Watch. Whatever venture they're going on, if she starts to do well and outshine B. Simone like her other friend did, and let's be clear, I don't remember her name, don't write it in the chat, not trying to remember at right now, beautiful woman, right? She was sitting across from B. Simone, and over time, I was more interested in what she had to say than whatever B. Simone had to say. I mean, to be fair, to be fair, I care very little about what B. Simone says and whatever that podcast was. But that other girl, when she was speaking, there was something more. Like there's something that you can't pretend your way into that she has that B. Simone didn't. And maybe that's the people, those are the kinds of people B. Simone has around her. I don't know why, but for some reason, that girl just took off with B. Simone snatched that podcast. I don't know how that podcast ended. Don't care how that podcast ended. I'm gonna go with B. Simone snatched that podcast because of her ego. That's what I'm going with. Prove me wrong, and we'll continue. I do know. We reviewed the ending of the podcast.
How can we do this together? How can we make money together? How?
And no, it's not just my opinion. It was the opinion of everyone watching. If you looked in those comments, people were talking about how smart she is, how they believe that she is in fact a Christian, where B. Simone is just performing, how she is thoughtful, how she asks good questions, how she goes deeper, how she pushed back. Like everyone loved her. And B. Simone couldn't stand it. That's my observation. It's giving main character syndrome. Yeah. Funny enough, she is the main character in her friend group. Now let other people shine. One of the most beautiful things for me is watching people in my friend group do extremely well. And I don't even care if you do better than me, because I am not comparing myself in that way. When I say better than, I'm thinking about it in terms of financial or whatever else. That is beautiful, but that's not my path. I am very comfortable. I love my life how it is right now. Absolutely adore everything about what I do and my life. I work too much, but I love it. I wouldn't trade my life in. And so, because I'm not competing with anyone, it feels good to watch people do well. I don't know what B. Simone is doing. I don't fully understand what she's doing, but whatever it is, she needs to fix it. And stop playing around with the Bible, talking about she a Christian and she gonna sell you this and she gonna sell you that. We don't care.
How can we build together? How can we grow together? How can we all pitch in together? How can we be millionaires together? I want to do.
Nah, I don't love seeing everyone do great. I love there's some terrible. I know what you mean, and I agree. But there's some terrible people, and they're just. I'm looking at them, and I'm like, ain't no way karma real. The way you just destroyed that person's whole life and you're doing well and they're not, that is insane. Like you'll watch some trash people do well in life and you're just sitting there like, well, I guess that's how it goes. I guess that's how it goes. So you just gonna succeed while being a terrible human being to everyone you get in contact with. Well, good luck.
Do it together.
Yeah.
And there was a point in my life where I had that and it was crumbled. So I feel like since that has ended, that season, I've always yearned for it again. But it's just been a season of solitude for 2 damn years.
Maybe the longest season ever.
The longest season ever.
Yeah.
And I think, I know that's what it was. But I was so convicted. I called you right back. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Like your friend, she just told me she was doing something so bomb, so great. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
This has to get out of my heart.
For sure.
Like what?
But if we just did that, nobody's looking for the perfect friend.
Man.
I just want my friends to be aware.
And honest.
Look, I am not saying that your friends won't fail or get jealous or whatever, but even in the conversation where they're attacking the issue head on, she lying about her own jealousy. And for me, that's the problem. You get one time to play in my face. And by you get one time to play in my face, I mean you can only do it once. You will not get a second time. I promise you won't get a second time. That is insane. And I think the reason why friendships like this work is because one person feels like they need the other, Simone is the other, to elevate them. And so they become yes men around these people. They don't critique, they don't push back, nothing is done. All they do is cheer that person on and hope for scraps to fall from their plate. That's my view of that. Because that is insane. And I think it is absolutely disgusting to treat people like that. I think that when your friends call to tell you that they're doing something well, even if it's something that you're like, oh my God, that's nothing, I'm way bigger than that, you should be happy for your friends where they are in their journey, specifically when you fail to help them in their time of need. You gave them absolutely nothing. This girl was homeless in the welfare line. She had her car repossessed. She had to be at home with her mother. She had a child, and you did not help. And she pulled herself up by the bootstraps she did not have. She got an opportunity, and instead of congratulating her, motivating her, even helping her, you decided in that moment to be a terrible, disgusting human being, and then talk about, I felt convicted. If you had to feel convicted to do the right thing, then you're a trash person. If you need God to convict you to say congratulations and be genuinely happy for someone, you're a trash person and the Bible won't save you. That's my opinion. Like, what do you mean? Oh, I felt convicted. No, you felt terrible. And you've probably heard your friend's voice realizing, oh, my friend picked up on the fact that I was a trash friend. Let me go call her back and pretend like I care. Imagine having to be convicted. Period. Anywho, let's go to Tyler Perry. I got your man and you can't do anything about it, Perry. Yeah, let's go to Tyler Perry. Yeah, one thing about Tyler Perry gonna keep him. Someone said, I don't believe Tyler Perry is this, and I don't believe Tyler Perry is that. Y'all saw when Tyler Perry did the whole Beyonce. Let me find the Beyonce cosplay. Tyler Perry Coachella. Here we go. And no reason. Oh my God. Ain't no reason for anyone to be arguing about anything regarding Tyler Perry online. There are zero reasons. There is zero reason to be sitting up online arguing about what Tyler Perry will and won't do. Ain't nobody sitting up here arguing with you about whether or not Tyler Perry want to be with this or want to be with that. I ain't doing it. Y'all been known. Like the people in the church, all y'all do is lie to yourself and lie to everyone around you. Y'all knew exactly who Tyler Perry was. You've been known who Tyler Perry was. You thought them non-acting men were in them movies just because. Y'all realize that these men can't act. A lot of Tyler Perry shows, these women are showing out. These women are acting. These women are crying. These women are running outside their homes barefoot, wig pulled back and all. These women are giving what needed to be gave. And these men can really get a sentence out. These men literally can't act. It is what it is. We're talking the truth. These men literally cannot act, but they do look good. Now, put two and two together. Put two and two together. These men are waiters. These men are out there not doing anything at all remotely related to acting, and they just popped up in a Tyler Perry movie. The lead, the lead. And y'all sitting, maybe you're that girl and you're jealous. And you're sitting out here arguing with people. Like they're people having conversations online talking about some well, they just Tyler Perry has a girlfriend. Yeah, someone was like, Tyler Perry has a girlfriend. Someone on YouTube said Tyler Perry had a girlfriend, so they find it hard to believe. They no reason. No reason. I'm gonna keep this up. I'm gonna keep this up. But there's something I wanted to remind you of. I don't have to remind you of this, but I wanna. I want to. I want to. Because this man got his money, allegedly. This man got his money. This man got his money and just dipped. This man- you wanna know what I find fascinating? You wanna know what I think about? I think about the fact that all of these men came out. Tyler Perry out here, men getting skincare line, getting new cars, getting cast in shows where they can't act, getting paid thousands of dollars for characters they don't know how to play. They're getting all this money and all this promotion. And whenever they sue, right, whenever they sue, it is always this, we never did anything. So you're telling me Tyler Perry, the predator, that I actually do believe this, but I'm not saying he is, but I believe it, but it doesn't make it true. Because I believe it doesn't make it true. This is all allegedly. Um so you're telling me that Tyler Perry, this desperate big billionaire 10-foot man just out here giving away roles and money and cars and opportunities and just giving because he's so desperate, and he's going after these men, which I believe he's doing. And all of these men, all of them said no, apparently. Apparently, all of them said no. Apparently, the truth is, you see, unlike Cassie, who comes out and said, I was forced to do these things. These men are saying, well, I didn't do any of it, actually. I said no at every point. At every point I said no, I got more things. At every point. So I maybe look, I'm not saying anything happened with them. I am not. What I am fascinated by, though, is whenever you have these quid pro quo type deals, what tends to happen is that before you get the thing that is being offered, you had to give something to get the thing. But apparently, these men didn't give anything. They were just getting more things, and they were getting exposed to the lifestyle. And then on the back end, not on the front end, on the back end, Tyler Perry's asking for things from them. And so they did. All of these men did nothing. Tyler Perry gave them these things and then tried to get things, and then they sue, which Tyler Perry is wrong. If that is the case, he's still wrong. Wrong on both ends. It's just fascinating because my intuition is telling me that these men know Tyler Perry not coming out of the closet, allegedly in the closet, but they know he's not coming out. So he cannot say, oh, it was voluntarily done. He can't say that. He has foreclosed the idea that anything was consensual because nothing should have happened, right? And so if they come out and said nothing happened, Tyler Perry's only defense is that it's not true. He's denying all of it. He has not provided evidence countering, because an evidence countering this would be messages confirming that there was some kind of relationship that was consensual. He can't do that. He can't do that because he's not gay. He's not bisexual. He's not queer. He's not fluid. He's none of that. He's not confirmed any of that. Until Tyler Perry confirmed any of that, there is no way for him to defend himself. In the public eye, right, even in the court of law, he cannot defend himself at all. They got him in a chokehold. So either the settlement request was too high, and now Tyler Perry have to fight this all the way through the courts, because if he settled now, he is opening the floodgate. He is opening the floodgate for all them 600 men that allegedly are in his phone that he's scrolling through, and he wanted none of them besides the white man. Apparently, all of them going to be coming out soon. Because if there's 600 men in your show, yeah, we need to go through all of Tyler Perry's show and just state the names of all the men to see who coming out next. Yes, the complaint. If you read that complaint, it said, Tyler Perry said, I could go through all 600 men in my phone, and I don't want to deal with any of the 600 men. The only man on my mind is you. And that for me is absolutely insane, because that means there are 600 victims, at least 100 victims. If there are 600 men in your phone, Tyler Perry, low self-esteem self. If I'm a billionaire, I promise you, I'm not about, like, how are you this desperate? If the text messages are real, Tyler Perry would have the lowest self-esteem, just dusty, degenerate, useless person that ever walked this earth, for you to be begging one person on the phone like that. That is insane to me. That's absolutely insane. Just trash. Ain't no defending Tyler Perry. You do not talk to your employees like that. You don't engage with your employees like that. If you're here trying to defend Tyler Perry, please leave, because that ain't right. They're like, someone was like, oh my God, 200 million, 260 million, that's too much. It's not enough. They didn't do this, so why is he asking for so much money? His payday, what do you mean? What do you mean? The man's trying to get his money. Like, I don't understand. What's confusing about this man trying to get his money? While Tyler Perry telling y'all that y'all need to settle for the black man who can pay the light bill, he's out here paying light bill for white men and buying them car, giving them more money than everyone else on set, raising their pay without telling anyone, elevating their life in absolutely every way. Another man come back and said, I want $260 million more. What about it? Why is anyone mad? Oh, they trying to take a black man. No, they're not. They're probably trying to take Medea down. What about it? Like, oh my God, that is too expensive. When I went through my own trauma, I didn't even go to the court. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. Why are you telling us that you didn't go to the court? What that got to do with him? What that got to do with this white man? Mind you, Tyler Perry has no other option. If he settles this, it's gonna be real tough on him. But he can fight it in court. He could even win. He has the attorneys to do it. But sitting up here on Beyonce's internet talking about, I didn't even do anything about my own assault. What? Okay. So you've been essayed. That is horrible. That is bad. Why are you telling us that you didn't do anything in reference to him asking for his money? It's over 200 million. Obviously, he's not going to get 200 million. But what do you mean? I didn't even do that. I wish he didn't put his money in there. I wish he had left the money open. Why? Why do you wish that? 230. Why are you saying that? What I got to do with you? Because you didn't know the value. No, not gonna go. No, I'm gonna go there because you don't know how to stick it to someone, and because the system won't allow you. Now you're saying, "Oh, let Tyler Perry go free. Leave Tyler Perry alone because you want too much money." Absolutely not. If it's too much money, then the court will decide. Also, where's Umar? Is it because of homosexuality? Is Umar just, well, we know Umar homophobic, but where's Umar to come defend Tyler Perry? Umar said, the black brothers, I stand with them because the white system, you got snowboarded. The white system is trying to take down black men. Where are you? Oh, because it's gay. You're not going to defend him? No? To have a white man potentially destroying your empire in this specific way is kind of insane to me. Like, that's actually kind of insane to me. Tyler Perry needs to come out of whatever closet he's in, allegedly. Because the only defense Tyler Perry have right now, unless this is all not true, is to provide the other group set of texts. Look, let me say this, Snow Rabbit. Let me say this. If those are the complete texts of their engagement, where this man essentially rebuffed Tyler Perry at every single turn, that kind of desperation I have not seen in my lifetime. That kind of begging, that kind of crawling, that kind of degenerate, useless degrading yourself for a man who absolutely does not want you is disgusting. On like a personal character morality level. We're not even talking about the SA in its entirety yet. The fact that he's a boss, he has power, all of that. We're not even talking about that yet. On the mere fact of you pressuring someone who obviously don't like you at 10 feet, like, ain't nobody trying to get nowhere with Tyler Perry. Let's be very clear, right? And so the fact that you're on a phone begging someone, a billionaire, on the phone, and yes, it matters that you are a billionaire because in a capitalist society, almost everything is for sale, and he thought everything was for sale. For you to be on there begging like that, do you not have friends? Do you not have people you can talk to? Like, why was this man? Mind you, I did an outline that I cannot share because I don't want to get sued. I don't want to get sued. But I'll tell you this much. I'll tell you this much. Tyler Perry need to check with his events coordinator. The events planner that sent that man to multiple of Tyler Perry's event based on the complaint as I was reading it. I see a network. I see I can't get any further. Let me just say that if you've read that complaint, and I think you should all read it. I'm trying to get my words careful here because I drew a lot from the kind of engagement that is happening. It seems the person who was supposed to vet that man either didn't vet or did vet, and this is all right, that's it. That's that's enough of that. That is it. Map out. I am telling you to do something important. Go through that complaint and take each individual and draw a line connecting each individual to other individual as they are named in connection with. And at the center, you will find someone, and I think there needs to be investigation into that network. All right. That's all I'm going to say there because the name, oh, yeah, Discord. This I can't say publicly because that's not right. All right, I'll tell the Discord my theory. I am so sorry. I'm not even, someone just said tell the Discord and you're right. But there's a mess afoot and I would be surprised, not another Rico, I would be surprised if there wasn't something else happening here. No. To explain this, I would have to. It becomes slightly criminal. Not slightly. It becomes very criminal. It becomes very criminal. And at the center of it is not Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is still a part of it, but at the center of it is not Tyler Perry. At the center of what I'm thinking about is not Tyler Perry. He is a part of it, but at the center of that is not him. It's the supplier. That's all I got for y'all. That's all I got for y'all. That without any text from Tyler Perry and from Tyler Perry, meaning Tyler Perry providing the text with the man, right? What the man provided, and I'm just saying the man, it's going to always be, no, it's not Oprah. It's not Oprah. It's not someone known. Well, he's known, but it's not known. If you read that complaint, it's not even that like hard to figure out. If you read that complaint, something else feels like it's afoot. Like it's clear something else is afoot. It's clear something else from my perspective. Allegedly, none of this is verified. I'm just saying it from my perspective. Again, when I read the complaint. Anywho, without Tyler Perry providing a list of messages rebuffing what this man is talking about, showing that he was interested and he instigated some of it, it's still an issue of the workplace. And no, it's not Ray J. It's not. Well, I guess Ray J is not famous. I mean, he is famous, but he's not like like a celebrity. But I mean, someone who is not a celebrity. Like, if you read the complaint, it's in the complaint. That's all I got. I think without the other text of how the guy was engaging with Tyler Perry, more text, Tyler Perry was just dumb. I mean, obviously degenerate and all. There's no plausible way that Tyler Perry was doing all of this. Okay, maybe nothing happened. Let me leave that statement alone. So apparently, none of these men are sleeping with Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry just giving these men a lot of screen time without nothing in return, even though he's a predator. So there is that. But I want a reminder. Let's go to Christian Keys for a second.
Cut. That's why it was. Thankfully, God built me the way that He built me, but I'm not sure. Based on this person's claims and brags, that he's literally got. At the same time, this person was sexually harassing me for years. He was claiming, that he had multiple young black men on the payroll, and they just had to show up when he requested them to be there. And clearly that's why it felt to him that it was okay to say these things. And I want to have these discussions. I want to be transparent with y'all about that. I've done my best to forgive this person, but it happens. It happens. It's not just women that have to deal with it, but it's also men sometimes. And it'll be men tempting men. And that's why a lot of my posts over the last few years have been about
blah, 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 blah. How many roles have Christian Keys been in for Tyler Perry's movies? How many roles have he been in? So again, Tyler Perry just out here giving these men all these roles and then begging them after the fact? Not Christian Keys, not the white guy who came out. I do find it interesting that all of them said no while they were being elevated and still being elevated at the time, right? The white guy got in one role, a small role, and then he got into the Oval and he was getting one of the main parts. Apparently he was playing a gay man that slept with rich men together. That was very out of pocket. That was very. I actually went to watch an episode of The Oval because all of this mess happening, and I don't watch Tyler Perry. I was waiting because I don't know what's happening with my computer. Black men are actually, by definition, homophobic. Mind you, some guy came up here talking about black women are the most homophobic that he's ever experienced, and black men accepted him. I just sitting there, go get out of my face. Because not even a day later, another black man came up here and said, Demas, you are gay and you want me and you want to date me. And I'm sitting up there like, sir, aren't you like a homeless with children? Like, I don't understand. Then you have don't you have children to go provide for like with your truck? Like anybody anyway, upgrade you I can let me upgrade your partner, let me upgrade your period. Tyler Perry was living the dream.
taking the scenic route, taking the long way around, because if that means that you can carry your integrity with you, then, and it's 11:11. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for another opportunity to connect with you. Please forgive my sins, my shortcomings, my bad decisions, and my mistakes. Please continue to guide and protect us as only you can.
Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so I don't want to read through the whole thing because I broke it down so that we don't have to read through it because everyone is just reading through the complaint, and I don't want to do that. All right. So what are the things that Tyler Perry what are what are the allegations being made? So, white guy Derek the white guy. It is what it is. I didn't want to say his name, but it is what it is, right? Tyler Perry, the defendant, and his LLC is also included. The thing is 46 pages. Ain't nobody got time to read 46 pages live. Most of it is fluff, and I'm only going to provide the claims under the the allegations under the claims. I once told a man that I wouldn't date him, so he started giving and buying me stuff so he could change my mind, his words. So maybe that's what Tyler Perry was doing. Well, he bad at this because all of the men coming out against Tyler Perry are saying they told him no and they never did anything with him, and he kept giving them stuff and then wanted to take it away when they said no and continued to say no. Now, that's insane. So you're telling me you don't even know how to that? No, that ain't right. It's good that you don't know how to. It's good. Look. All right. So there are three contacts that were important, but the allegations are sorry. Wait, why are you laughing? All right. So the initial contact was Dixon met Perry, the guy, white guy. Derek met Tyler Perry. I'm going to use Dixon Perry because that's how I take notes. Dixon met Perry while working for an event company at the opening party for Tyler Perry's studio in Atlanta. Apparently, at this party that they were throwing, Tyler Perry sees Dixon, and out of everyone, all the black faces in the room, he goes, that waiter right there, the white guy, that's the one I want. And he said that he could change his life. That's essentially their first meeting. Upon meeting this man, Tyler Perry looked at him and said, "Dear white Jesus." The events coordinator would then send him to other events for Tyler Perry, and Tyler Perry would request him specifically. So there was a January 20 meeting. So the sexual harassment would have started in 2019 and all the way up until 2024, right? The alleged sexual assaults were in January 2020 and 2020 again on the set of the Oval, and June 2021. So the first one, apparently, Derek is at Tyler Perry's home. They're drinking, nothing is happening. Derek wants to go home. Tyler Perry says, "Do not go home. You are drunk. Just go in the bed upstairs in my guest room and sleep there." Derek strips down to his underwear, goes to bed, and wakes up. Imagine wake up with a 10-foot man. Imagine waking up with a 10-foot. Imagine imagine sleeping and then waking up with a 10-foot man behind you. Just I read this. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Like, I just does Tyler Perry know how big he is? Does Tyler Perry know how to be? So apparently, Tyler Perry goes into his room and felt Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry went into the guest room that Derek was sleeping in. Derek woke up to Tyler Perry hands in his inner thighs. This ain't right. This ain't right. I give that man his 230 million. This ain't, yo. There was another incident, and this is all under sexual assault, right? There was a trip to the Bahamas where Derek said he wanted to go because all the cast were there, right? Perry allegedly interrogated Dixon about his sexual interest in a trailer, pinned him against the wall, and groped him against the wall. He froze up, the situation de escalated, nothing happened. Tyler Perry left him in the trailer. And then again in 2021, he went again to Tyler Perry's home. And I think it's important to note that my face is not going to be on the screen for 2 seconds. I need to compose myself. But it is wild for this man to keep going to Tyler Perry's home. It is. And it's not like they're in a relationship or anything like that. So it is strange. She's like, while discussing a TV pilot, Dixon wrote. So he went to Tyler Perry's home to pitch Tyler Perry a script that he was working on. Tyler Perry told him to strip down to his underwear to see his body for some foolishness. He does strip down to his underwear, and Tyler Perry apparently just ripped the underwear off and grabbed him. Dixon claimed he was stunned and was shocked and fearful, so he couldn't move, but it was de-escalated and nothing happened. But then Tyler Perry promised after that he would get this script out and that he would produce it and he was going to be rich. And from that, there was a professional, this is the quid pro quo claim, right? Dixon alleged that Perry used his control over Dixon's employment to pressure him into doing all kinds of things, none of it sexual. There was a raise given to him so he wouldn't speak, and he told him that he should not talk to the other actors on the set about what happened between them and their friendship. And this is an attempt at isolation from Dixon's point of view. All right. The issue I'm having, well, let me not do the issue I'm having. Let me just say this. Tyler Perry did wrong. If all of this is true, Tyler Perry is dead wrong. Regardless of how you think the employee wanted, tried to get it, set him up, because all of these men sit up online talking about, oh, these people trying to set me up. Mind you, the trap they're walking into have a big sign that says trap in neon colors with arrow pointing down to whatever trap they're going into, and they walk first in it, right? And so Tyler Perry isolating him, I believe that Tyler Perry said that same line to all of the men, allegedly, that he was working with and sleeping with, every single one of them. Told them that they had a special friendship and that they were going to get $6,000 more for their character, and that they're special and he doesn't want to talk to anyone else but them. I'm pretty sure he sent that exact text message out to every single one of the men's on that set, allegedly. That's what I think happened. So the broader claim, the lawsuit compares Tyler Perry to Harvey Weinstein and Sean Diddy. Actually, talking about Sean Diddy, it's funny because the guy said he would sell his soul and become a part of the Illuminati if it would get him an Oscar. Ha ha ha. Apparently, he was joking, and Tyler Perry responded that the only person who could have gotten him an Oscar was in prison. Now, I'm calculating the likelihood of someone who is willing to say, I would do this, I would sell my soul essentially for an Oscar. I'm trying to figure out if they would, in fact, be able to tell a bill. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to speculate. It's not right to speculate. I think part of why, Cass's lawsuit was so compelling is that she talked about what she had to do for Diddy and was forced to do. And I'm not saying Derek is lying at all. And you don't, well, if you are expecting justice, the truth need to be said, right? So your privacy is not my business. But as I'm thinking about it, and as I am engaging with this, I'm not saying this is true for Derek or that is true for Christian Keys. But it does feel weird that all of these men have been holding so tightly to what they deem to be their manhood, and none of them will own that they slept with Tyler Perry for whatever reason Tyler Perry forced them to sleep with them. They all had the power and engage with the agency to say no. And I think that has to do with a kind of shame around sexuality, and they don't feel comfortable. I think there's a losing of manhood in their mind if they were to be fully honest and say, he took advantage of me in this way. And I think they get away with that because Tyler Perry is not going to say, we slept together consensually, because he's apparently not gay in the Black consciousness. I thought when I found out Tyler Perry had a kid, I was shocked. When I found out Tyler Perry had a girlfriend, I was shooketh. Like, I had no clue that this was a secret. I had no clue that Tyler Perry was paraded in drag as a straight man. Didn't know. Allegedly. Allegedly. I have no inside information. And so it is interesting now to watch him come on TikTok singing about he got the whole world in his hands, talking about Jesus and God and the devil coming after him. Meanwhile, he's been allegedly being a devil in all these people's lives. I find that interesting. I do. Now, Christian Keys, I have a big problem with. Christian Keys. The reason is Christian Keys got our blood pressure high and we were ready to ride for him. We were literally out here saying, yes, we can't wait for you to drag and tell the truth and release all the recordings you have. And then Christian Keys disappeared and started a skincare line and started going on vacations, allegedly. And so when Christian Keith came out and said it was not about the money, it was on his heart and he wanted to protect people, it seemed like you could have protected this white man. If you had spoken and Tyler Perry was the one, it feels like you could have protected this white man, but you didn't protect this white man and the other 600 men in Tyler Perry's phone. My question now is why? My question fundamentally is why? Why would you do that? Oh yeah, and he had a series coming up on BET, or it's already dropped. So it looks like the only way out of this for Tyler Perry is to fight this all the way to the court. Because here's the thing. If you settle with this white man after this has become so public, Christian Keith was smart. Christian Keith gave just enough for you to deny that it was you, Tyler Perry, but made the threat so publicly that you did not want anyone, you felt a little bit of the heat coming your way through speculation, and then Christian Keith went silent. I don't know how much money this white man was asking for. I truly do not know how much money he was asking for. But whatever it was, you said no, because I'm sure there were negotiations behind the scenes. And now we have a $230 million lawsuit on our hands. If you settle this, I believe that them 600 men you have in your phone, they're coming. And they're coming with a viciousness. You're going to have to do like Jay-Z did and beat this case or have it withdrawn and a public apology or something. But if this does not go through the court and you don't win, I feel bad for you because this empire going to crumble. Someone said, why gotta be 600? You didn't read that complaint? In the complaint, it says that Tyler Perry had 600 men in his phone that he could call right now, but he did not want any of them. He just wanted Derek. Yeah, Tyler Perry was out here feeding for this, like desperate, just like, ooh. These are your leaders. These are your. Sorry, I need a second to compose my. Do I? No.
Can everybody's watching? It's not a presentation. I at some point soon it's gonna have to come out. I've kept one of these on me since '05. Whether it's a keychain recorder or a pen, because most predators would check your phone. And once the sexual harassment started, I was like, well, I got to protect me because I'm saying no, and I don't want this person, as powerful as they are, to try to get in the way of my work. So I started recording. So I have them offering me money to take my clothes off. I have recordings when I wasn't working with them or for them. I have recordings of them confessing that, the other guys that they have on the payroll, all of the above. And the difference is, the wonderful thing about confidentiality agreements and non-disclosure agreements is that they can't prevent you from turning all of those things over to the police, because sexual harassment is a crime. Attempted sexual assault is a felony. And Tams, you literally just asked, why do we as Black people have to deal with that? But sometimes it's our own people. Sometimes it's our own heroes. Sometimes it's the very people we deify. And we look up like, oh, they're doing so much. No, they're also doing this. And my only reservation about naming the people, there was directors along the way like, hey, you read for this, that, and the other. You want to come back up to the apartment? I'm like, nah, I'm good. You got my headshot, my resume, and I'm good. If I can handle that or not. I can kill that, but I don't need to come up to your apartment. We already had the audition. There's other people that I want to say everything. And my brother was like, nah, not yet.
That right there. That right there. Lying. Brother ain't told him nothing. It ain't about nothing. He's like, I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this to save the kids or whatever. And you know what? Do it for the money, right? Whatever. It is insane, though, to weaponize the public like that. And it is hard to believe these men in particular, fully when they're not telling us the full truth. It goes. These people come out here and they gaslight the public, right? they gaslight the public, and they engage in such a way that is so disingenuous and so annoying. And it is annoying because, yes, I do actually believe them to be victims 100%. And you want to support, but you get the feeling that you are being used for some nefarious reason, also, specifically with Christian kids. The white man don't care nothing about our opinion. This white man is going to the courts and he's trying to get his millions from Tyler Perry. And for me, period, ain't nobody got time. I think the conversation, though, online, the legal question for me is interesting, one that I can't answer without speculating, because I don't know necessarily how Tyler Perry is going to respond to this. I'm curious as to how Tyler Perry is going to respond to this. I want to figure out if he's finally coming out of the closet, allegedly, or if he's going to deny, because it's hard to deny sexual harassment while you're sexually harassing someone via text. Like, I'm not saying be better. I'm not saying be better, right? I'm not saying be better at sexual harassment, but it's kind of obvious that if you're harassing someone via text messages that you work with, that works for you, that they will have all the evidence. This is a post Harvey Weinstein. This is a post R. Kelly. Like, we've seen so many. This is post Me Too. And for you to be doing this, maybe there is something about getting caught that is useful for him, because you have to know that this man has all the receipts of you literally begging him to sleep with him. Like, you have to know that. For some cash, some will bend over backwards and some bend over forward. What a crazy world we're living in. I don't even actually think it's that crazy. Capitalism is all consuming in that way, where everything has a price, including people's bodies, right? And so while some won't admit it, I think a lot of those people might have actually slept with Tyler Perry, and they're coming out saying, oh, he did this. But a lot of those people, there's just a few that came out, but they won't own it, right? They won't own that they were sexually exploited in that very specific way, because it removes something from them, reaffirming again how homophobic the world is. But it does feel odd to be requesting that we're sympathetic in this way without being honest, or feeling like you're hiding something, because he's saying, Christian Keys specifically said, while nothing happened for me, I did not want it to happen to anyone else, and this is my attempt at preventing it from happening, because while I said no, other people might say yes. And then he disappeared. So were you actually trying to protect other people? Or were you doing this for your own, whatever reason you had? And that's where I get a bit off put. But I hope this white man get his money. That's my hope. I also wonder what's going to happen with Christian Keith, because he popped up. He popped up in the complaint. And the guy that had a similar situation to Derek is Christian Keys. You're not going to you're not about to tell me anything else. And there was an actor that I know in not know what this business. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. All right. So I had a video that people from the Discord, I wanted both DJ and Kilo to come up and discuss. It is a very bad video, but Kilo was working late, so I don't know if she's here. Probably not. Let me check the Discord. Give me 2 seconds. Because I wanted to discuss it with them, but I don't know if they're here. Nope, they're not here. At Kilo. at DJ. No, I waited this long for the video. Mm. Nope, they're not here yet. Here you go. We'll talk. So there are two things ultimately that I want us to talk about. One, I think that it's hard. It's very difficult for me to see anything when it comes to Tyler Perry as a lie. It's very difficult for me to believe anything Tyler Perry says. I'm just going to believe the worst. And part of that has to do with the fact that it feels like Tyler Perry's whole life is a lie. And he's just been lying his whole life. And while his sexual preferences is nobody's business, the fact that he's always out here telling women how to settle and how to date and blah, 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 it is interesting that he's not trying to date them and that he is lying and paying women to date him, allegedly. This is the allegations. While allegedly sleeping with men and taking advantage of his workers. I don't know. I want to be careful here. Because I think there has to be good Black men with power and influence, right? And so the Diddy's, R. Kelly's, Russell Simmons, and Tyler Perry's of the world, I can keep going actually, cannot be that wish in terms of leadership we have to offer. Can you name one? Apparently Russell Wilson. Because I said Russell and I was like, oh, there's Russell Wilson. Hopefully. But when these people have power, like I'm thinking about Shannon Sharp and that white lady dragging him through the muck, and Diddy, and now Tyler Perry. And I do think it's fascinating that that one drive, their sexual drive is that which is ruining so many people's lives. Is it that hard to control? Like, is it that all consuming for people? This man hires so many Black people. He's a billionaire who has all the access in the world. And this is what he spends his time doing. Like, this is legitimate. Like, this is what you spend. You spent your time chasing a man who had no liking for you. Let's do it. Let's actually talk a little bit about this before, like, we end. I do find it really, really annoying. I find it really annoying that you are so desperate that you would set up a scheme, a wealth, you would set your life up in a way to extract access to men who would not look at you but for your money. And when you have the money, they're still not looking at you and you're still begging them. Like you're still sitting up there begging. Like that's insane to me. That is absolutely insane. Um, if what is being alleged in those text messages, like if this man fabricated them text messages and put it to the court, he has a whole nother thing coming. If that man fabricated some text messages and put them to the court, that would be absolutely insane. That's the first thing. The second thing is, well, good for Tyler Perry if he can get this dismissed. Because what Tyler Perry should have done is what Jay-Z allegedly did. Well, no, let me not say that. Is create a fake, have a man come out. If he knew this was coming down the pipeline, have a man come out and sue him for the exact same thing and then retract it, saying he lied, so that every other victim after that man who aimed their way at Tyler Perry would look suspicious. Everyone would be looking at it with skepticism. Just have a false accusation. That's insane to do, though. That is insane. Because I'm not convinced. I am not. This I have no. This is like my own thinking that is not predicated in reality. It's hard to believe that Jay-Z didn't set up that whole Jay-Z lawsuit wasn't a scheme that Todd set up. Like you're not gonna convince me that just so happened that way to isolate Jay-Z in the public consciousness in a way that protects him like no other person is protected in the music industry right now. Where anyone who is alleging anything about Jay-Z, the burden, the heightened scrutiny they will face is like almost unsurmountable because of that one case. Because of that one case where some woman lied on Jay-Z and it was proven that that woman lied on Jay-Z, and it was clear that woman was lying on Jay-Z when the case started, and that attorney took it, it feels like a scheme that Todd set up. Hey, it feels very scammy. Like I'm reading the whole case. I was in the Discord with my friends in the Discord, and we were just sitting there like, girl, this don't feel like what attorney is gonna try to prove this? It's Jay-Z. She wasn't even there when she's saying these people were there with her in New York. Like, how your dad not gonna remember picking you up after you were abused? Like, that don't make no sense. But apparently, it was a case that they put forward, and I was like, every attorney I know said this is some foolishness. Yet it was brought forward as if it was legitimate and then thrown out because she was found to be lying. And y'all don't find that suspicious? Yeah, we're going to talk about Bri. Bri, we in the after show now. I want us to talk about Bri. All right, we don't have to talk about it. We can end it soon. I thought you said you were working late and that I should wait a minute, hold up, let me put my 2 cents in it, and then you would come up to talk about Bri. Because this young lady online, she's older than I am, so I shouldn't call her a young lady. I forgot her name. She's a YouTuber. Black people call me an Oreo. Let's see. um, and she just out here sounded off, and I just need I need us to sit together and watch. All right, let's do it. DJ ready. Come up, we gonna do this, because this girl done pissed me off. Oh. Someone messaged me and said they saw me today and I was beautiful. That's nice. Blocked. Blocked. Girl, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you be. I don't know that number. Hey,
This
Hello.
was not what we planned at all.
yeah, can you drop it in the private chat? What do you mean? What did I do wrong?
You said you were going to do a video
Yeah,
about her first.
and y'all said do it live because y'all wanted to talk about it with me. And I said, when are you going to be done? And you said, you will be done. Oh my God, I can't hear.
And then you were going to do a video first. You're going to do a video first, and then we were going to do a live on Friday. And since you didn't drop the video, I was like, oh, maybe he changed his mind, period. He doesn't want
No,
to talk about it anymore.
girl, I was working. I have to provide for an entire Discord. I I have a Discord to provide for. Someone said, who is Bri? Do you want to explain who Bri is while DJ is dropping the link?
Bri is a very troubled young woman who posts videos on YouTube discussing different points of her life and her thoughts about what happened during those points in her life that are typically very problematic. She thinks that she sounds too educated to be a Negro while also wanting to be accepted by the Negroes. She's very much, I am better than those blacks, but I also wish those blacks would like me.
Well, I don't know if she want them to like her or if she want them to put her on a pedestal and praise her.
I'm sure that's what it is. She's a very troubled young lady. More so than I thought based off what was recently dropped.
So she's about to give us a history lesson.
Oh, she is.
I mean, she's about to give us something. I wouldn't know how to categorize it, but
I don't even
wait,
know how
what
to
link?
chat.
What link am I supposed to be dropping? I'm so unprepared because of
The link
this.
to the video.
Okay, I'm gonna find it.
Do you know the name of the channel?
Bri the Woman.
Thank you. I got it.
You know why we're unprepared, DJ? Because Themis did not do what he said he was gonna do.
Okay.
We were not prepared. It's called Everybody's Talking About Black Fatigue or something like that.
Oh, black. Wait,
I'm switching over to my laptop, so just give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop off and come right back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Not me not knowing how to spell Bri.
Well, to be fair, there's like a bajillion ways you can spell it. Literally a bajillion ways. But hers, I think, is BRI.
BRI. That's why. Oh, found it.
What's up? Welcome to my channel.
All right. This is some mess that I wasn't ready for. Mind you, she has no clue what black fatigue means. She don't care, but she about to tell you how you should feel. Actually, let me check something. Do not go to her channel, please. Do not send hate to her at all. Yeah.
Bri the Woman. I am Bri. Today's topic is something that has been getting a lot of buzz lately, and that is black fatigue. I will say, doing the research on this video has been crazy. I've been exposed to some very interesting stuff. I've had some conversations with people about it IRL, and it's been quite a doozy, okay? So I wanted to talk about what is black fatigue, what is the growing sentiment of black fatigue, who's talking about it, and then I was gonna give some of my own opinions, my own personal opinions about it. I'm gonna try to keep this video as linear as possible. Hopefully I don't go off on the rails. I'm also doing keto, bitch, and I can barely think straight. Oh my God. Whew, but I'm gonna tell you, girl, that's working. She looked good, okay? She's looking all right, okay? Anyway, black fatigue. What is it? There are two definitions of black fatigue. I'll give you the original and I'll give you what it has currently become. Am I not centered? There we go. So I'm just gonna read to you what Google says about the original term because I am not smart enough to just remember it off the top of my head. But the term black fatigue was coined by Mary Frances Winters, a renowned diversity, equity, and inclusion expert and founder of the Winters Group. She introduced the term in her 2020 book, Black Fatigue: How Racism Erodes the Mind, Body, and Spirit. Black fatigue is defined as the physical and psychological toll of enduring racism, including both overt and subtle forms, and recognizes the exhaustion that builds over time from ongoing injustices and systemic exclusion, not just from individual traumatic events. The term was coined to highlight the impact of racism on Black people. From what I've heard, the phrase was co-opted specifically by white people to mean being tired of Black people's bullshit, is apparently what it means now. I have been watching quite a few videos on it, just seeing everybody's opinions. And I will say this, I am so disappointed with every single video I've seen, both defending.
Mind you, she said she is disappointed with other people, and she's going to say because they're not doing enough depth and research and blah, blah, blah. This girl is not...
I'll
Beautiful
say,
blonde. Beautiful blonde.
I was very surprised because I didn't remember her say she did a lot of research at the beginning. So, knowing what I know about the video, I'm even more perplexed because I think by research she means she watched TikTok videos. I think that's in her mind means research. I don't think she actually looked up anything she's about to talk about right now.
And I want to be clear about something. This is not an attack on her at all. She can feel like an Oreo. She can be an Oreo all she wants. She can claim that, reclaim, own, whatever she wants to do with that idea. That's not what this is about. This is about her and her position. That's it. We are only addressing her position. So I probably start off wrong. So let me recalibrate right now for myself.
Black fatigue and attacking Black fatigue. Nobody is having this conversation in a productive way. So that's what I'm hoping to do in this video. So something that I noticed when I first started watching videos on this topic there are a few different people talking about it. One is white people, one is Black people that agree with the white people, and one is Black people that disagree with the white people. I guess something that I wanted to say off the bat is I wanted to say my thoughts about the inclusion of white people in this conversation. First off, I want to say that even though we all have our little separate micro cultures and stuff, and each individual person might be closer or not to other cultures, right? I have a lot of white friends. I have a lot of friends of other ethnicities in general. I know a lot of people don't live like that. A lot of people live in their own bubbles. A lot of Black people live in Black neighborhoods. A lot of white people live around other white people. I live in Atlanta. It's incredible.
You see the images used for Black neighborhoods versus white neighborhoods.
Yeah, you know Black people don't jog.
Got it. Mind you, a lot Black boys were getting shot for jogging. Just FYI, but apparently we don't jog.
Incredibly diverse, but that's just not how most of the country is. So I think because we all live in a society together, which means that we're going to be coming into contact with one another, the things that we do impact. People live in their own bubbles. A lot of Black people live in Black.
So this is Black people in Black neighborhoods. Ain't nothing wrong with it, by the way.
I mean, it is a beautiful neighborhood, I'll admit. She could have done worse.
Anyway, it's the cereals for me.
Black neighborhoods. A lot of white people live around.
She played entirely too much.
Other white people. I live in Atlanta. It's incredibly diverse, but that's just not how most of the country is. So I think because we all live in a society together, which means that we're going to be coming into contact with one another, the things that we do impact one another. I think that you have to include white people in the conversation, right? But I will say this.
Quote, I like to read. End quote. Patti LaBelle, What does she think makes her white on the inside? I like to read.
She sounds educated. She can form sentences with a certain cadence without sounding like them ghetto folks.
Yeah.
Maybe I just wasn't listening because why would I be? But what was the justification for white people being included in the conversation? Like, did I just miss the point or was there not one?
Did not one yet.
Okay, great.
She might give us one.
As a Black person, it is really weird to hear white people talk about Black fatigue because they only know their half of the story. It's weird hearing them as a Black person when they're just spouting statistics like, oh, this many Black people in jail, this many Black people commit crime, this many Black people are unwed teenage mothers and stuff like that. But you know what they don't have? Real life, personal, up in their face, lived experience. And that is the problem that I have, because they're speaking on the effects without knowing the cause. Also, they're definitely talking about people that are stereotypically referred to as ghetto or ratchet, the stereotypical type of Black people, right? But they're also referring to another type of Black people, and that is the woke Black people who defend the stereotypical Black behavior. They're both Black people and white people and everybody in between who are frustrated with the fact that it seems like the woke Black people don't believe in accountability for these stereotypical Black actions that most people don't like. My issue with having people who are outside of the Black community, especially white people, talk about Black fatigue is they're talking about the parts that affect them. I had this conversation with my white homie. Is he racist? I want to say yes and no, but if I were to say that my white homie is racist, then I have to say every fucking person in the world is racist. They just say it out loud. So that's why I want to say no. I know some people who...
Yeah, you could go ahead and pause it. First of all, white homie, those two words should not go in the same sentence. So that's number one. Number two, if you have to ask yourself the question of is he racist and your answer is yes and no, then it's just yes.
Yeah.
So that's number two. And number three is I take issue with the notion that only Black people have this subgroup of uncouth, let's say, for lack of a better word, people. Like, do we forget that hillbillies exist? Did we forget that the term trailer trash was coined by white people to describe other white people?
Right.
I find all of this very interesting because I'll be completely honest, I like a little ghetto and I like a little ratchet. I don't like violence. You know what I mean? I don't like debauchery. I don't like that, but I do like Black people just being Black. And if that means being a little loud, getting a little rowdy, then so be it. But I personally don't take issue with that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't allow that to be all that contributes to our image. And it's clear that this Oreo would rather focus on that. And I think that that's very intentional on her part.
Wait, does she call herself? Because I know she said she's an Oreo, but I don't know if she said she would like be mad if she's called an Oreo.
In the video that's titled Oreo, it felt like she was embracing it in a way that separates herself from other Black people. Like it made her special in some way to people who called her an Oreo. Like, you know those people who come up to you and they go, yeah, people tell me that I sound white. But nobody actually said that to them. That's what it's giving.
Not me adjusting the boobies and still recording. I know some people who are liberal who voted for Kamala who have slipped up and said some problematic things, okay? So I think everybody on this fucking planet is racist, okay? Every single person. I think that
when you say everyone on the planet is racist and everyone can have bias, not everyone is actually racist, it removes the responsibility you have to check your friends who are in fact racist. Because if everyone is racist in her mind, then her friends can be as racist as they want to be. Because since everyone is racist and we flatten racism in a way that allows for everything to be included, it means then there is no reason for her to be second guessing her friend. And she knows what she's doing, maybe not intellectually, but on some level, she understands what flattening this means for her to maintain friendship with someone she believes to be racist. And she's protesting his racism by herself. No one asked if this man was racist. No one knows this man. No one understands the engagement. So to be going this long on whether or not a friend you have that no one, absolutely no one knows, is insane. But it also speaks to rather an internal conflict she has within herself about whether or not her friend is in fact racist. And the answer is most likely yes, if you're grappling with this publicly without being asked.
And
In
why
your
is
opinion, that you
it?
could edit.
Sorry, go ahead, Kayla.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, just adding on to what Thema said, because you hit the nail on the head about her trying to flatten this, which makes absolutely no sense. Because as a Black woman, wouldn't somebody's racism towards Black people, I would understand why that would probably matter a bit more to you than their racism against like white people, for example. Like this is something that directly impacts you. Why would you even think to flatten this as if all levels of racism are the same? Like that, it just, even if she would truly believe that everybody was racist, why would you put somebody being racist against Black people on the same level as somebody being racist against another group when you're a part of the Black community? But then again, is she really, does she want to be?
I was gonna say, like, if you need the context behind her, is that like she has mostly only white friends, and maybe in her mind she thinks she's accepted by them, so she's the exception. So even if these words do come back and haunt the group of people, the Black people she's talking about, she'll be fine because they accept her because she's exceptional. It's also, I really hate when people try to, oh, everyone can be racist, because that removes the impact of the racism from
And
each
there are
group.
degrees to this. If everyone is
Correct.
racist, and I concede to that, there are levels of racism then that you cannot accept. What was your friend level of racism? Are all four of her grandparents Black? No, I didn't ask. She said she Black, so she Black from my perspective. Thank you, production inquiry, by the way.
The reality is that white people are in positions of power a lot more often. They have been the foundation for a lot of the cultural norms that our country follows because they are the majority. I do not think white people should be a part of the Black fatigue conversation if all they're going to do is complain about Black people being ghetto and Black people being ratchet. Okay, that's not productive. People are not asking themselves, why does ratchet behavior exist? Some of the worst takes I've seen were centered around bioessentialism, which is a form of biological determinism, and it is the belief that human traits and behaviors are primarily determined by biological factors such as genes or chromosomes rather than social, cultural, or environmental influences. It suggests that these biological essences are fixed and unchanging. Some of the worst takes I've seen have centered around, that's just how Black people are. There's something in their DNA, and that's why they don't have any brain cells. Bitch, I was listening to the Hodge twins. First of all, these two dumb motherfuckers, I don't like them, okay? But I was watching a video where they were talking about the Black girl who was a track runner, and she ran a race and she won, and part of her celebrating is she showboated and took out a freaking, it's not a fire hydrant, it's the squirty thingy that shoots out the foam. Fire extinguisher. She took out a fire extinguisher and did a little spray on her feet to show that her feet were on fire because she won. And she lost her trophy. They kicked her out of the winning. She couldn't win anymore, and I think she got banned from something else for doing that. And she did it because another track runner who ran in the Olympics did it, and he did a much bigger deal. He made a really big show out of it. And the Hodge twins said,
that never crossed my mind to do something stupid and showboat in front of everybody.
You know why? You know why? Why? Because we're 46% European.
That 46% European and Spanish saved you. Gave me some brains.
Bitch, first of all, I don't think it gave you enough. I don't even want to talk about how fucked up that statement was. Dear God. The problem is that everybody who's talking about Black fatigue is either like these dumb motherfuckers or they're like defending it. I used to watch them all the time. I used to think they were funny. They have on...
Mind you, this is where she had me. I thought we were going to be in sync now. I thought maybe she was, and it's not because I agreed, but because the way that she's dragging the Hodge twins makes sense, right? But then watch what she does.
Conservative twins. I guess they're conservative now. They have 2.9 million subscribers, bitch. That's almost 3 million subscribers. You know why? Because they're saying all the shit that people already think in the first place. How many people watch this video that I'm watching that I'm referencing? 300,000 people about, and it came out 2 days ago and 300,000 people have already seen it, bitch. Yo, that's the problem that I have with this entire conversation, is because the Hodge twins are reacting to this video. They're saying ignorant shit like that. I brought up biological essentialism just because of what the Hodge twins said. People think that there's just something in Black people DNA that makes them inherently ignorant and ratchet. Obviously, as a Black person, I hear that and I'm like, am I inherently ignorant and ratchet? Is that how I feel inside? I don't know. I personally think that it's culture. We can't even have a productive conversation because the most prominent voices about this are saying what everybody already thinks. People of all races and ethnicities are like, yes, finally, somebody is acknowledging how fucking annoying Black people are. And that's all they're going to listen to. I watched Shameless Berg. He's white. The video, it's called Black Fatigue, Forever 12.
The races are different. We all know this. They all have different physical characteristics, hormone productions, etc., which affects the brain. This has to affect mental development, cognitive abilities, and emotional capabilities. No shit. And we can all accept these basic realities about literally anything else in the world. Dogs, cats, horses, we can acknowledge all of these things. But all of a sudden, when we get over to humans, we just can't even go there.
That video was...
I'm not going to drag, but it is weird that it's always someone who look like that is believing in sort of race realism.
Right, like they're not always not necessarily a leader of men.
Right, yeah, it's like you have to hold on to that for dear life, don't you? Like,
Yeah, you need it.
Yeah, I get why you believe it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, sorry, go ahead, Kina.
It annoys me that like all these people, she bring it up and she goes, yeah, they're horrible, they're despicable, they're racist. I did used to watch him and laugh and kiki though. Like, what,
Yes.
girl?
Right.
She believes some of it. Mind you, she's look, wait for it. The build-up is building. Like, the build-up is building. Because one thing about her, she knows how to talk to the Blacks and she knows how to talk to the whites. That's her whole shtick.
Was a doozy. I think the first video I watched on Black Fatigue was by Amir Odom. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like him, but really, he's just like every other Black conservative. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about conservatives, okay? I am a progressive. My experience with conservatives is that they do a lot of coming to...
She's not. She don't even know what a progressive is.
I was about to be like, hold on a second. That is completely false. Completely false. Why do you think she said that, Themis? Why do you think she said she was a progressive?
I think she knows that she should not be conservative. I think that's what. Oh, she knows. She
don't know what to call it, but this is what she's gonna call it.
Yeah.
To conclusions based off of common sense, right? A lot of conservative people are saying, I have Black fatigue because Black people are demonstrably ratchet. And a lot of them are being very fair. They're saying, I know not all Black people are like this, but for the Black people that are like this, I'm tired of that shit. I'm talking about Black conservatives are saying that, white conservatives are saying that, everybody in between who's conservative is saying that. But the problem with this common sense, it's a very shallow type of, I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, I'm demonstrating like, yes, it's the epidermis. On surface level. I bought a new lotion and it was like, yes, it gets down into the dermis. I don't know. I think my head's just thinking that way. But I think that a lot of conservatives do this type of thinking, right? I think that's why so many of them will say things like, oh, it's just common sense, or it's what's natural, right? Or if you look around, people acting like this, right? And I don't think that is an intelligent conversation. I'm sorry, I don't. And the more intelligent conservatives will do what I said before. They'll pop out those statistics. And I'm like, you're not getting to the root cause, baby. You're missing it. And on the other hand, the problem that I have with Black liberals is they will excuse any amount of demonstrably ratchet behavior. And it sounds like they're always making excuses. It sounds like they're always coming off as the victim. And it sounds like they're not calling for Black people to have accountability. And I think that's what the more conservative people want. Because the reality is most people in the world are conservative. Most people in the world are tribal. Most people in the world are traditional. I mean, that makes sense. That's how we've evolved as human beings. You follow the tribe. You want people to fit in. You want people to be the same. There's a girl that I'm watching named Chrissy. I watched her video. It's called The New Black Fatigue and How to Navigate It, Social Strategy. I haven't gotten all the way through it, but I'm about 10 minutes in that video. And she's making some points that I have an issue with when it comes from the woke liberal side of Black fatigue. She acknowledges the negativity.
Mind you, she's putting Chrissy in the woke category.
Yeah, she doesn't know what woke means either.
Yeah. Well, obviously she don't know what words mean. Words are not her strong suit.
No,
No, I
that is-
think
She's very well read and she did a lot of research and she puts up definitions from Google on the screen. So don't do that.
I think all you have to really do is have an opinion she doesn't agree with, and she's going to group you in with whatever group she doesn't align with, and that is not wise.
Well, also, mind you, she says, "Oh yeah, like all the conservatives are just getting tired of you ratchet black folks." Is it just you? It's you, ain't it? They is you.
yeah. They is her. They is her. Mind you, while she talking about Ratchet, go look at her. No, don't go over there. Actually, never mind.
Cause
No.
don't do
I
it,
mean,
but just take our word for it. Take our
I
word for
definitely
it.
saw some behind in the first few minutes of this video, and I consider that quite ratchet. I don't know about y'all, but it is what it is.
Well, she's saying she doesn't align with either side. Wait for it.
No, just
Wait
wait,
for it.
y'all. Just wait.
It's coming.
That is the ratchet ghetto behavior.
I'm not white, and even I get tired of unnecessary social justice warring coming from the left. I also had my issues with Black Lives Matter and the way they conducted themselves, and I would be lying if I said I wasn't also tired of some of the ratchet behavior coming from Black people.
But then she turns around and says that she thinks that the real issue that white people are saying that they have Black fatigue is because they're used to having all the power and now they're losing it and having to share it with Black people.
I feel like they do have an issue with the ratchet behavior and all that. But I also feel like they're using that as a smokescreen to hide their real issue, which is that they just feel like they lost some privilege. That's what it was.
I don't understand how she could be like, yes, there are ratchet, annoying Black people in the world. And yes, they get on my nerves as a Black person, but that's not what white people are talking about. They're just mad because we're catching up and they want to keep all the girl. It really feels like she's trying to have her cake and eat it too, which is the biggest issue that I have with.
Let's be very clear. She did not address, like Chrissy hate Chrissy, she did not address what Chrissy said. You can be mad if you want at people in a group, a subgroup of a population that you disagree, and then use that to demonize the entire group. That's Chris's whole point. You saying you want to have your cake and eat it too does not actually address that point at all. Like, not even in the least bit.
Also, I find it very scary that a group of white people, I don't know what my algorithm do, but I've never been on that white side of TikTok talking about that they sick of Black people. But I don't know why you wouldn't hear a group of white people saying they have Black fatigue, meaning they're sick of Black people, and thinking that shit is not 100% wholly racist.
Yeah.
Like, why is that in your algo?
You sat there like, oh, let me explain to you what white people mean when they said they're tired of Black people. We?
What?
Like
that unwashed white man with the the wallpaper up, like, how did he even come up in your algorithm, ma'am?
Right.
Like, we need to have
what
a
are you
conversation.
watching?
Like, how? I honestly, like, full disclosure, this video, us watching this video in the Discord, was the first time I even heard of Black fatigue. That is not in my algo.
I was gonna say, is this a real phenomenon? Because I've heard Black people say it and I understand what they mean. I have never heard of this big movement of white people just all over the interwebs talking about they sick of Black people. That is
the only group
not
the only people, regardless of Trump's America, the only people coming on saying that they have Black fatigue as a white person is a racist. Point blank period.
100%. That the historical and modern day oppressors are saying that they hate the group that they have been historically in modern day oppressing, and for you to try to back that is crazy.
Right. So no, she's not addressing Chris's point at all.
Because she don't understand it.
Yes, that is what I think is happening. That is exact. I don't think she gets that Chrissy is talking about using a subsect of a population to demonize the entire population, because what you're arguing for is power and keeping power, and not actually the thing you're talking about, which is just a subsect.
Yeah, because she's out of her depth. She's out of her depth. She doesn't understand any of these meanings. Specifically, Chrissy, she heard some basic words
And that was it. She took that. She doesn't understand what Chrissy's talking about at all.
Yeah. I miss your live team. I'm so glad I was able to catch one. Oh, thank you.
These are the type of Black people, maybe they didn't grow up in necessarily the hood, but they grew up maybe in a Black area. They probably went to college. They could have gone to an HBCU, and now they're a Black social justice warrior online. I don't know if that's what they're still called. A wokie? Do we still say woke? Oh my God, it's been forever since that term came out, almost like 10 years now. But the type of Black person that was going to BLM protests. Also, I did go to BLM protests, and I definitely am team you shouldn't kill somebody for doing a nonviolent offense. My white homie, we were talking about it the other day, and he was saying like, oh, George Floyd was like a scumbag and he did drugs. I'm like, that does not mean he deserved to die. That's why we have to have these conversations. And me and him were having a civil conversation. I was talking
You and the white man were having a civil conversation where you were explaining why someone did not deserve to die. A Black man who had a police kneeling on his neck. You were talking to a white person about why that Black man with a knee on his neck did not deserve to die. And you're like, oh, we had a civil conversation. Well, duh, they have nothing to lose.
Listen, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you are capable of having a civil conversation with the racist, you're one of them. Point blank.
Period. There's no civil conversation in which you want to oppress me, in which you want me dead. There is no civil conversation. Like, that's not possible. You just want to placate and make that white person feel comfortable. That's why you sat there and had that civil conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh no, she doesn't want to be labeled the angry Black woman. So no, let me keep calm while you're basically excusing a man being brutally unalived just because.
And his dignity as a white man is not at stake at all.
Yeah, never is. They love that. That's why it's easy. It's easy for them. But it shouldn't be easy for her. But I promise you, she don't feel connected to Black people. Like, there's no way. There's just no way.
I'm sorry, I'm not advocating for my own humanity to anybody. You could keep that.
Right.
was talking regular, he would say something and I would give him more context on the situation. That's how the conversations really should be. I feel like a lot of liberal woke people don't want to even entertain conversations like that, or they get really angry in those conversations. And as a person who is a progressive, I understand, right? The whole point about conservatism is it's a very traditional, tribal, very old type of mindset, right? Most humans have that type of mindset. Being a liberal person is literally being aware and trying to actively fight against those very old, traditional, tribal urges that we all innately have. Now, that's the real bioessentialism, right? Is the conservatism we feel. I'll tell you right now, I want everybody to have their rights. I try to respect every person as well as I can. I was not born like this. I didn't come out the womb like this. I had to learn to be this way because I had a goal. And my goal was I want to be the best person I possibly can be. That was my only goal. And I try every day to fulfill that goal. But anyway, aside from that, I don't like Black fatigue. I get it. I get that it's a quick colloquial term, but I think the reality is I think that what they mostly are problematic elements of Black culture. And I feel like that's what you should call it. I feel like that's the appropriate way to label it. We're just saying problematic Black culture. To me, it's like toxic masculinity, right? That's not saying that every masculine thing is toxic, but just acknowledging that there is a form of masculinity that can be toxic. Just like I think that there is a form of Black culture that can be problematic. You get the vibe when you're listening to a woke liberal person that they can excuse anything in Black culture while simultaneously turning around and saying that they don't like it either, which is very interesting. I think there's a difference between explaining certain elements of Black culture and excusing certain elements of Black culture. I think that liberals like to excuse. I think that conservatives like to complain. And I am somewhere in the middle where I want to explain the phenomenon of what's going on.
Okay, here we go. Get it together. We had the build up. This is our dissertation and defense. And thesis. Let's do masters. Let's say this. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
No, I was just going to say before we move on, like, I just want to say one last time, I don't understand what the issue is with a little bit of ghetto and ratchet, because I specified, of course, being against violence is completely fine. We should all be, but I don't think that's necessarily what we're talking about here. Like, we're talking about Black people just not being palatable to white society. Like, that's at least what I'm picking up on. And I don't see why there's no place for that. You can just avoid those places if you really wanted to, but to not want any room for that, I find very strange, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
going on, right? A lot of Black culture is because Black people tend to start their families very early. My mother had me when she was 20 years old. My grandmother had my mom when she was 17. Those are children, right? Those are people that are not even old enough to drink. My grandmother wasn't even old enough to vote, right? So what do you think a 17-year-old is going to do raising a child, raising a family? These are not the same people as the average middle class person in general raising a family. I have a homie right now. She's 20 years old and she just got engaged. She is white. She's in college. Her daddy and her mom are paying for everything. They're paying for her garbage. They're paying for her apartment. She just got a 2-bedroom apartment that her parents are paying for. She's got a sister who's got that same shit. They're paying for her too. Okay, that is not the same. If she were to get pregnant tomorrow, she would be fully supported. My 17-year-old grandmother did not have that. All right. You know, probably why? Because her mother had her when she was 19. These are children having children, right? So as a person who is living it, I can speak on it, right? When I hear a white person talk about Black people like they think they know the problem, and I'm like, you don't know shit. It's like the difference between you like critiquing your brother and some stranger critiquing your brother. I can say that because I know him and I've known him my whole life. You don't know him, okay? Not only do I know him, but I love him and I'm actively engaged in his life while you just want to call him a dumbass and tell him that he was born stupid. The fuck is that to say to somebody that Black people are just born stupid? In regards to like the wokeness, I do think that the woke liberal type of Black people are doing a terrible job at marketing what it is they're trying to do.
All right, do it for us. Do it for us. Market to the white folks, because she's talking to white people now. Market to the white folks what Black people going through and why.
A lot of people in general, but especially liberals, get so fucking emotional to the point where you can't even have a conversation with them. Because I have friends from all walks of life. I have conservative friends, I have liberal friends, I have friends that fall in between. I have friends that have gone to college, and I have friends that haven't. I get to hear
Pre audience are her white homies and other Oreos. No, girl, they dragging her in them comments.
a lot of different opinions. And I knew that Trump was going to win the 2024 election. And I was telling one of my liberal friends this, and she was just like, look, I can't talk about this because it's making me upset. And I'm like, how are we supposed to have this conversation if you're just going to shut down the conversation because you can't emotionally handle it? Meanwhile, my conservative Republican, outwardly Trump supporting homie, I've had many conversations with him about
the Trump supporters are more welcoming, and she can have better conversation with Trump supporters because the other ones are too emotional. Period.
about the whole situation. We've talked about all of it, and it's an actual conversation. You know why? Because he never said, oh my God, I can't listen to this. I understand that. It comes from a place of liberals being disgusted with how conservatives think. I get it. I understand the idea that you view conservatives like they're evil because they want to keep people from having rights. Conservatives have historically been on the wrong side of history. I was talking about that with my Republican homie, and he was like, oh, what do you mean conservatives have been on the wrong side of history? I was like, liberals are the ones who cared about gay rights, who free the slaves, who care about rights for women, and he didn't have anything to say. I'm not saying that's a rule, but I'm just saying it's a pattern.
Who gonna tell her about freeing the slaves?
I was just about to say that. Now we already starting off with no information. We're starting off with no information. Very little to no information. It's being made up on the fly, straight off the dome. No pad, no pen. She going in.
Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep it in stock.
Right? This is my explanation for how wokeness infiltrated the Blackness and how that is leading to the Black fatigue that people are experiencing. Let me see if I have. Damn it, there's so much stuff on here. Oh, I gotta wipe it off. First off, I do want to just say that I think a lot of the ratchet ghetto behavior that people are talking about when they're talking about Black fatigue is caused by poverty. Most people who exhibit that.
Wait, do you believe that she doesn't know what party Abraham Lincoln was a part of?
Demons, be serious.
No, I'm being dead serious.
She definitely does not. No, she does not.
So you don't think that was a slip up?
No. She doesn't know about the party switch. She doesn't know any. She knows nothing.
Period. Period. So we're about to get a history lesson.
So we're about to get educated. Us ghetto folk. We about to get educated. I'm excited.
Isn't Kylie Jenner a teen mom, and wasn't she coined a self-made millionaire? Obviously, age is not the issue, period, right?
Not only that, because I'm not gonna lie, I was still kind of stuck on that. So I just wanted to research a little bit. And according to Pew Research, Hispanic teens had the highest pregnancy rates.
Now
So
you actually fact-checking this, girl.
I mean, no, I had to check it for myself because I believe that to be the case, but I'd rather not be wrong. And it's so interesting that Black people are ghetto because we have kids young, as if we're the only ones having kids young. Okay, period, sis. Mhm.
You did more research looking that up than she's done her entire life about this one
Girl,
topic.
this is a freestyle for her. This is off
I was
the
about to say
dome.
this off the
This is
dome.
off the dome.
Don't judge her. This straight off the dome. No pad, no pen. Just straight
And
off.
period. She in the booth right now, just lighting it up.
She cooking in the stool, cooking up like hibachi. It's in your face.
She
We in
is
here.
shaking it.
That type of behavior, they're from the hood or they're from the ghetto. They're from lower income areas. And I'm going to tell you right now, the rules are different. These Black people live in Black spaces and they live in Black areas and they are around other Black people. To them, that is normal. But when they infiltrate a public space into greater society, they're still talking loud and honestly having some very inconsiderate, very antisocial behaviors. They don't clock that their behaviors are undesirable.
Mind you, all the Karens out here running amok. All the Karens out here literally running a mock, but she worried about Black people speaking too loudly in other spaces.
Also, somebody commented, I think it was Poppy. She wrote, she's referring to the liberal mindset, not the political party. I promise you she's not. I promise you she's not, babes.
She said Black people infiltrate white spaces and speak loudly. Infiltrate. When they infiltrate, the word infiltrate is being used to describe Black people occupying public spaces
that you clearly shouldn't be in, that you're clearly not welcome to be in because you wouldn't have to infiltrate to be there.
The All Sparks Professor. We're about to get there, girl. We're about to get. Oh, this is not. We're not even in it yet. We're about to get in it, but we're not even in it yet. Historical facts are for the ghetto Blacks. If she sees that she goes to make a video dragging us saying we dragged her and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
By the way, you are invited to have a discussion.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I heard because it's normal where they came from. I say that as a Black person who's done that before. It's not because I was inconsiderate. It's not because I didn't care about my fellow man. I did it because that was normal in my family. But there's also a lot of other traits that I picked up that weren't from Black people that I also did because I thought they were normal. There are traits that I picked up that I saw on TV that I used to do because I thought, oh, people on TV do this. It's not bioessentialism. I swear it's what you're exposed to. It's what's normal to you and the people around you. I feel like that's so obvious, but everybody wants to just be a dumbass about this topic and just say it like Black people are just born stupid. And I'm just like, that's clearly not the case. There are plenty of intelligent Black people. And I'm going to tell you how you know you're complaining about the culture because other Black people are complaining about it too. You know what else? Africans from Africa come over here and they complain about it too. Anyway, I'm going to try to explain how the woke people try to fix the world.
Themis, can you pause? Before we get into it, before she brings up her whiteboard and act like petty, she says that African people also complain about Black people as if that legitimizes the complaint.
Right. It's not even an appeal to authority because there's not an authority. It's like, yeah, absolutely not.
I mean, Africans are also very quiet in public spaces. So they can talk. They can tell us to be quiet when they infiltrate. I don't know where they're infiltrating. I don't know how we infiltrating. Are we slipping in, Themis? Like, how are we infiltrating? Are we jumping the security guard? Like, what are we doing? How are we getting in there? Italians are loudest. Exactly. It's all silly, guys. It's silly. But she about to whoop out the whiteboard. Themis, here we go, baby. DJ, you ready? Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
And what they actually ended up doing was contributing to Black.
I think I was looking for appeal to popularity, but it doesn't work either. But as a logical fallacy that she's engaging in.
I feel like she's just trying to be balanced, but in reality, she's just pulling herself in a bunch of different directions.
And this is what happens when you try to what do you call it? Pander
Please
to
everybody.
everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What did they say?
Yep.
If you can't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
If you
'Cause she's all
can
over the place.
stand for something, you go look dumb trying to prove everything.
Because also, I don't know if she actually is trying to sound balanced. Because I feel like there's a very common thread here of
She
her
don't like black
negative
folks.
feelings towards Black people, right?
The common thread is she don't like black folks.
Correct.
And let it not be lost on you that she criticized Chrissy for pretty much doing the same thing, which is playing both sides, saying, well, the whites have a point, but the whites should not be
Oh, that's a
speaking.
good observation. She's doing the thing she accused Chrissy of doing, which Chrissy wasn't doing in that video, but she definitely doing the thing she's critiquing her of. Good catch.
This is hopefully, if I can explain it, then maybe it'll help you understand it. And
There's this condescension that I hate. The fact that she thinks she's really about to do something. This is the part that I'm.
Let her cook. What you
This
mean?
is annoying me. 'Cause
She's
she really
acting
thinks
like she's about to
eating.
drop some A1 knowledge on you because you clearly didn't understand the other people explaining it to you. She can do better.
Let me tell you ghetto blacks why you're so ghetto. Let me break it down for you because words are
Period.
not working. Let me try to paint a picture, you know?
Exactly. A
Visual
Mozart,
aid.
a modern day Mozart DJ. I'm ready. Paint us a picture, queen.
Queens, period.
and be able to have more productive conversations about this topic, because where we are right now is fucked. I'm being completely honest. This whole conversation is fucked. I love that I have so many crackers left. I'm doing keto right now, and I had to count out specific.
Not me. Oh, there I am. I need to go check my internet.
It's great. Anyway, so first I'm going to lay out the baseline for how things happen, and then I'll show you. So the baseline is this. We have a planet. We got all the different races, the ethnicities, all the different cultures. European culture, white people, figured it out first, right? It's like if everybody had to put together a jigsaw puzzle, whatever that thing was that propelled them to be able to lord over everyone else, they got to it first. And that does not mean that certain people are inherently stupider. That means that whatever was going on, it could have been the culture that they were in. It could have been the climate that.
No, what you just described would be that other people were stupider. If what needed to happen was that we needed to solve, at least by the way we measure intelligence now, that we needed to solve whatever dusty puzzle she had in her mind, and white people solved it first, and so it was giving them the ability to lord over other people. Yeah, that would make them smarter. Except that's not what happened. When you're in a cold climate and you have to build something to protect yourself from the weather, and you start attacking people because food is scarce and killing people, taking over lands, then you create a culture that is parasitic, dangerous, and hostile. That is the advent of colonization. And when you cannot sustain life in the ice desert that you're in, then you go to tropical climate or tropical-esque climate, and then you go try to take from there. We didn't develop technologies in the same way that European developed technologies because we did not need that kind of technology, i.e. protecting from the climate in the same way that they had to from the cold. Like, what do you mean? We weren't exposed to the kind of disease that when we got in contact with, we started dying off. And also Native Americans started dying off from diseases.
Don't forget the Native Hawaiians.
True.
No. Themis, none of that's true. She about to tell you what happened. Don't worry. She's going to fill it in.
they were in, I think it should be studied. Nobody wants to study that because it seems racist, but I would like to know.
They did. This is very anthropology. There's a whole area of study that focuses on human evolution, even down to the fact that why I have a wide nose and why someone else would have a straight and narrow nose when it comes to breathing.
She said, I might be smart. We don't even study this shit. Write that down. Write that down. Somebody's got to get on this.
The entirety of human evolution is a field of study. What do you mean? Is it perfect? Absolutely not. But
and I don't even want to go into genetics with her because that's also part of anthropology.
Evolution.
Correct. Yeah. She
like,
the fact that she doesn't think it's been studied and that she thinks she's so intelligent that she stumbled upon something amazing is crazy.
Yeah, like extracting like anthropology, human evolution in that very specific way, and go to the basic thing you learn in high school that you elevate and you're like questioning. We can even look into Darwinism. Like, the fact that she's sitting up here like, oh, no one wants to study how humans evolve is absolutely insane.
Y'all stop. She's trying to be profound. Like, why y'all doing this?
It's poetry. It's poetry. It is. It's poetry.
In the culture that they, and that does not mean that certain people are inherently stupider. That means that whatever was going on, it could have been the culture that they were in. It could have been the climate that they were in. I think it should be studied. Nobody wants to study that because it seems racist, but I would like to know. I think it's very interesting. Anyway, so let's just say that, right? White people found the Allspark first. What should have happened was that, this is white people. They found the Allspark, right? Whoa, they found it. And what?
Someone send this girl a paleontology book, please.
Actually, no, Themis, that's a bit much. Let's start with Punnett squares. Let's start really, really light.
There is archaeology. I feel like paleontology is a study that combines anthropology, right, and archaeology. I feel like that would be the best. Like, start high and then go low, because it looked like she just want to get there. She just want the answers. I mean, she don't. She think the answer is in her head.
No, she saw what no one else could, Themis. She saw what no one else could see. She stumbled upon this, like.
All you had to do was think. All you had to do was think.
She saw what no one else could see. I can't.
There is a field of study called paleoanthropology, right?
Themis, she is not ready. Like Nash said, we should start with reading Rainbow first. We have to start with this. That's too big. That's too like you're giving too much. She doesn't know what she's talking. Allspark, like literally just making shit up. Like it's just like.
And she doesn't have to know it all. Like she really doesn't. But she could just not hit record, and this wouldn't be an issue.
No. The problem, DJ, is that not only does she, it's like, okay, you don't have to know it all, fine, but she's actually telling you, I'm actually the authority on this subject.
And she said, y'all other girls dumb, y'all stupid, y'all not having the conversation right. If only there was a field of study that engages with human history and evolution.
Like she's literally telling us that these other people are not explaining the topic correctly and that she can do it. She's telling you she's an authority on the subject that she literally doesn't know anything about, like making it up just straight off the top. So you can be judged. You can absolutely be judged when you're coming to a group of people or anyone and saying, I am the authority on this subject. You will absolutely be judged. In fact, we're going to peer review you. That's what we're doing.
Let her cook. She ain't burning the food or nothing. Not just stupid, stupider, period. Y'all non-Oreo blacks can understand brilliance. But me talking about paleoanthropology and paleontology, anthropology, sociology, and none of it matters.
What should have happened is they should have like freely distributed it to their fellow man. They should have given it to the blacks, to the Asians.
The Allsparks. The white people discovered the Allsparks, mind you, has to be colonization.
I was just going to say, I was like, what does she think allspark means here? Exactly.
I don't know what she thinks. Yo, maybe she does mean guns. Maybe she mean like gunpowder from like Asia or something. I don't know what she means.
Like I can guess I can tell her what she actually means, but I'm actually kind of wondering what she thinks she means here with Allspark, because I'm like, what?
Weapons of mass destruction have to be what that Allspark. Like that Allsparks have to be like something to kill. Because the whole way they got power is through colonization. So that Allsparks better be actually a spark. Spark people up like the atomic bomb.
Listen, that Allspark is that girl. Everybody wants it. That's crazy.
She cooking in her play kitchen.
Asians, to the wasn't Latin America back then, was it? To all the native countries, to whoever, the Australians and all that stuff. But that's not what happened.
Period. Just plain dumb. I know she let that homie call her the N-word crazy. Dash, I appreciate you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you so much. All right, let's get our lessons. I'm sorry.
What should have happened was that this is white people. They found the Allspark, right? Whoa, they found it. And what should have happened is they should have like freely distributed it to their fellow man. They should have given it to the blacks, to the Asians, to the wasn't Latin America back then, was it? To all the native countries, to whoever, the Australians and all that stuff. But that's not what happened, is it? The white people found the Allspark and they kept it to themselves for whatever reasons. I think when people say reasons.
Wait a second, can you pause?
Say those other cultures were savages.
She said they should have shared the Allspark with other races of people, and then she named Australians.
Yeah, because she's like the native. Look, I think I know what the Allspark says. I think I know what she's thinking. I think I know what the Allspark says.
What
You want to know?
Materialism?
Vibranium.
I'm done with you. I'm done.
I think the Allspark. I think she thinks the story Black Panther Wakanda is about white people and its history.
You're hilarious.
I fundamentally, and she thinks that Killmonger is what white people did instead of what they should have done with like T'Challa wanted to do and shear the vibranium. That I feel like this is what is happening. Because ain't no way.
They should have shared it with all the other races. Australians is killing me. My eyes are actually watering because that's hilarious to me. So, and also, what time period are we in? Are we?
Girl, I don't know when. If the Allsparks is a slave trade, girl.
Oh, maybe she mean literal fire technology?
I don't know. Prometheus should have done better. They should have shared flames. They should have shared flames with other humans and not just white.
Australians is taking me out. That's crazy.
Thank you for being a member, Peter, for 39 months. I appreciate that. Can we invite her? Period. I would love to interview her. I would love to get into her brain to figure out what she meant.
Because
She,
whatever
she
this
thinks
allspark is, I got to get some of it.
paleontology is the study of white. So when we're looking at footprints and fossils and development in the paleoanthropology is probably the best way to send this message to her. But she don't care nothing about that because she said, "Why don't nobody want to study human history and development?" So
No, she said somebody needs to get on it.
ASAP, no Rocky. We need to get on it
She
ASAP.
said,
You know,
hello, somebody. Hello. Get on.
she said ASAP, no Rocky. This is not archaeology.
She said, get on it. This is serious work.
We can also see the way that white people describe people of other cultures. At that time, you can look in their journals. It's not good. It's pretty bad. I'm not saying that white people are wrong or evil for doing that. I'm just saying that's what happened. I personally think it's inherent in human nature to be tribal and to hate outsiders. So I could see them just being like, you want me to share the allspark with them? I don't think so. Anyway, so what then happened is a race began. When white people found the allspark, they got like a little Mario mushroom boost. Is that what it was? But yeah, so let's just say white people, let's just say black people, Middle Eastern people, Asian people. You get what I'm trying to say.
The fact that she could have actually thought this through. This is not a live stream. Like, you know how I'm up here and we just live stream chit-chatting. She recorded this video, edited this video, and then posted
No,
this
Thebes.
video.
She edited this video and was like, this ate.
Zero research was done. I promise you, not even a Google, not even a singular Google was done.
She said, this ate down. They gonna go crazy when this drops.
I'm gonna hit up with the heat. I'm gonna hit up with the allspark. She hit us with that straight fire. Why didn't they make a science where they dig up dinosaur bones? She should patent that idea. I think she should not let anyone steal her field of study that she just made up. She just made up a whole field of study to like look into the past.
Yeah, all sparkyology.
Like, I feel like we should call it history. Like, because she doesn't want to take, you know, like you don't want to take ownership as a woman. So you should make it something manly, right? So like his story, like put it together. It's like his story and say like, this is the story of man. And it's like new and innovative. Like really think about like, where did we come from? Why are we where we are?
No, I like all
how did-
sparkyology.
yeah.
All sparkyology.
All sparkyology is the winner, yo.
Yeah, like I mean, I think we need to really investigate. I do think we should invest more in things about our past. I don't know what we call it, but like something about our past, what we used to do in the past, and how that informs what we are doing now, and what we're doing now will inform our future. That kind of study, I think, would be like really important.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think we
the
should start.
the church would probably not want that to happen, and they would stop it.
No, I mean we might get taken out. We might get taken out for these ideas. That's crazy.
Yeah, let these people think too much. Bri, whatever your name is.
She dropped that video and was like, they gonna love this. I just know she thought she cooked. I just know she did. I know she did.
I wish someone could explain why apples fall off trees and hit the ground, right? Instead of floating off into the air. I wonder why the center of, what is gravity? I was going to use, what is even that word? Let me leave that alone. Making up words and stuff.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
The government gonna get us.
Right. She misses the part where they killed and raped for the allsparks. Ain't they? The whites killed millions for seasonings. They don't use child. Period. Dash. Ain't used a seasoning ever since. How you gonna sail to India? Mind you, this is exactly why Kilo and Team stay in the Discord and really go live together. Straight hours of unseriousness.
No, DJ's here now. She's gonna make
Right.
it. She's gonna make it classy.
She's gonna class.
Say, let's just say Native people. I'm just trying to put all the other races, right? See, now it's lopsided. What else can I put down here? Damn it, I need another ethnicity to go right here. We're gonna put another A for Australian people. I'm trying to balance it out. But anyway, so that's white people. We were all in various points in the race, right? We were all in various points of the race. Then white people got the Allspark. Wow, they got it, right? Whether it was culture, whether it was philosophy, whether it was technology, whatever it was, there was a time period in Earth where we were all fucking cavemen, fucking shitting in the woods, right? That was all of us at one point. Whatever conditions there were caused white people to get a real boost. So what happened was that white people just...
The fact that she keeps saying whatever conditions there were, and this is actually something she can look up. Like, this is something she can. There are theories, and you can disagree with the theories if you want, but there are people who dedicated their life to studying why certain areas develop, not just physically, but socially and even politically, the way that they develop and other places develop the way they develop, right? The fact that there are fields of study, and this lady is sitting up here talking about some Allspark, whatever the Allspark is.
She said whatever them conditions were, whatever that was.
Like, this is, and she really sitting here like engaging, like she's like really in deep thought. She really thinks that she is providing new and valid information for us to go study.
Also, I'm still mad that the A at the end is Australians, like a different race.
She's not easing up off the Australians.
She needed balance. Come on.
Like, I don't understand it. What is she like? For you not to even get the races correct is crazy. What are we even talking about?
Mixing race and ethnicity. At this point, she just doing whatever her pink-haired heart desires. Yeah. Like whatever she desires, she doing.
It's just so funny to me because it's like she's essentially alluding to like intelligence, right? Or philosophy and all these things. Like these
Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No,
my bad.
I was just gonna say, like, okay, but these intelligent people had noses and they needed to be taught how to bathe. Like, please stop. I'm sorry.
But she said, no, it's not biological, it's not innate. But they found the Allsparks because they were smarter. Tell me the greatest historian of time. Bri, because I spent Allsparks. Period.
The funny part is that it's the reason why everyone's behind is because white people didn't share their Allspark versus white people pillaging and plundering for the Allspark from other people.
Yeah. So white people weren't wrong historically in the way that we define wrongness in terms of causing harm. They were wrong in a different way because they did not share. And that is insane.
They saw value and took it. Like throughout history.
No. They were born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Allspark.
Maybe it's Allspark.
So the savagery was for funsies? If anything, that makes it worse.
That's what I'm saying. So you didn't even need to be a savage. You already had the Allspark. So why are you coming over here?
Because they're classy, bougie, ratchet.
Like, this whole theory falls apart immediately.
Girl, the Allsparks was Captain Planet.
She cooking. She throwing out them hot Allsparks. She got the hot Allsparks coming out. It's okay. Whatever, man.
They just shot up there, man. They just started doing really well. At this point in time with the white,
they just started doing really well. They just randomly started doing really well.
Yo, white people just started cooking one day.
No reasoning, but they cooked. They just
Bri,
did really well. Who know why? How? When? Where? They just what is this all sparks? White people just started doing really well, guys. Oh my god, like so well.
That's
Like
crazy.
so white people like
That's insane.
mind you, she's the one educating all her white homies. Like, girl, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared for your entire friend group. Because if you're the educator, it's ooh, all right.
she's the one teaching white people not to be racist. Wait,
Tell them they have the juice.
no,
Tell them they have
that
the
is
Allspark.
true. DJ, that is so true.
Well,
Oh my god.
she admitted that her friends were racist, and she's having these very thorough, deep discussions with racist white folks. I don't even want to know how these conversations are coming out.
Oh no, they're very civil, Kilo. What are you talking about? You know, soft tone.
Listen, you just
smooth,
jealous because she
cool.
got the recipe. That's all.
Period. She's hoping that they give her. See, that's what this is missing. The reason why she's not making any sense is because she doesn't have the Allspark. She's hoping to obtain that from her white homies so that she can progress.
No, she ain't making sense because she ain't got none. That is very, very obvious. And see, this is the thing. This is not.
Wait. Someone said they don't know what all y'all don't watch Transformers.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was Googling furiously while y'all were talking. I was like, what the hell is an Allspark?
Yo,
I
Allspark
know
is
the
literally made up. She's putting everything into this. The Allspark is doing a lot of heavy lifting, folks.
Yeah, the Allsparks is like a source of power, if I remember right, in Transformers.
Yeah. It's a colloquial term that she's trying to use to mean all types of stuff.
Like she's saying that the whites just had that it factor.
They just had that
the
it.
juice.
They were just
Yeah.
that girl. They were just it. He was Himothy.
The Allsparks is an afterwork. The Allsparks is not bathing and making out with them.
White people could have done was spread the wealth, right? Could have given everybody that same thing. We could have.
They wouldn't have the wealth. They can steal the wealth, pillage, kill, destroy, and take the wealth for themselves and then distribute it back to everyone they stole it from.
Where are they getting the
reason
Allspark
this
from?
moved up, the reason white folks moved up is because they took from everyone else, girl. What part of that are you missing? So they should take from everyone else and then give it back to everyone else. What sense that make?
No. The pillaging and the savagery, those were just side quests. Okay, those were just like
that was for funsies. That was for the homies. That was just for the homies.
That was for the homies. This was before television, and they needed something to entertain them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was just for the homies. That was just for the homies.
Let me show y'all what someone says, and I'm gonna respond to this. Dr. Brian said, let's watch another video of hers. And that's the problem. You're my type of girl.
That's the problem. So
you're my type of girl.
See, this is why the collection of people that Themis has on his channel are very handpicked.
We have problems.
The way we watch this girl, and I know we have a problem because the people in her own comment sections also hate watch her. That's a problem. That's a whole issue.
You're not about to convince me she's not like rage farming. Like she has to be intentionally causing this much rage. And like for me, this is just funny at this point. Like we literally sit there like, what is our friend Bri doing? What is she doing with her life? Let's go figure out.
Literally, me and Kenny, and I think Chica have an alarm set of when she drops a new video. It's really serious. And if you go in her comment section, people are hate watching. They love to watch her say ridiculous stuff. Like,
Someone
Dr.
said,
Brianna,
you gonna promote her video and people gonna go subscribe. That's not my problem. I can't stop that.
No, you can't.
If you wanna learn things, if you want a professor,
if you want that Allspark, go over there and subscribe.
The whites who believe that a big ice wall is real. Oh, that the end of the world. Girl, I had to read that multiple times. This sounds like our regular Discord day, and I love it. Y'all are about to keep us on here. No, absolutely not. But yes.
I
All
can't
back
even.
there, right? Likely what actually would have happened is that we all probably wouldn't have been exactly there. It would have probably brought everybody actually, I hate that I did that. So it probably would have brought everybody like here, right? White people would have lost.
If white people stole from other people and increase and then distributed what they stole, I promise you we would have just been back where we started.
Someone wrote in the comments, all spark fatigue. Go to the corner.
Oh my God.
Go to the
But no,
corner.
seriously, if everybody had the Allspark, no one would have the Allsparks.
And it's like she's never told us where the origin of the Allspark is even from. Like they just
You don't know. She does not. If you ask her, she doesn't know if it's colonization, intelligence. Like she does not know what the Allspark is.
No.
It's something that can't be put into words. You know,
So
again,
they just have the je ne sais quoi.
And DJ, it just has that razzle dazzle.
Can't put it into words.
And DJ, when I say you can't put it into words, I mean she can't. Specifically.
Some of their power, but it would have benefited everybody else. And also something that people don't realize is when you have the base, you can build off of that, right? What they say, like technology is exponential, right? The internet and stuff like that leads the way for so many other technologies to be built off of that. And the more people that have access to that same resource, the more options that you have for more resources to be created. But if you're just consolidating it to this one group, then you're really at the mercy of whatever this group can develop, right? So that's what I mean when I say that. So
like, y'all just jealous because you clearly don't get it like Bri get it. Y'all should be thanking her because she's doing the Lord's work trying to bridge the gap between blacks and whites. She sure is, and I need to humble myself. I think we all need to humble ourselves.
You know what's also the reason why I can't give her a pass is because every once in a while she'll put like a random graph on the screen, a random Google definition, and it's like, oh, so you do know how to Google?
No,
okay,
she does that after. No. She's trying to remember, and she says some stuff, and then she puts it because the word is. The idea is that technology accelerates, right? And it accelerates exponentially, right? So, like, she remembered the word exponentially, and fine, she put it in there, and then she just flashes accelerates exponentially on the screen.
One of my biggest issues with her is she has some of the most horrible editing ever. The way she randomly puts stuff that flashes across the screen in her videos, it makes no sense whatsoever. Like
it definitely was an afterthought. But no, okay, so I don't know when the I don't know when the whiteboard surfaced, but let's just say it was the last few minutes. Was she just describing the results and outcome of systemic racism?
No.
Like, was that what that?
No. That's not the Allspark. You don't get it. You're not clapped in.
No, you're right.
Yeah, you're not clapped in.
I don't have the Allspark, Kilo.
Yeah,
what am I
don't
supposed
have
to do?
it. You're not tapped in, babes.
Well, I'm trying to remember Moore's law. I'm not into technology like that, but I'm pretty sure what she was trying to reference is Moore's law about technology and exponential growth.
Don't worry, she wasn't. Like, y'all doing too much. It's like y'all don't understand her. She wasn't. She really wasn't. Like, y'all gotta. Oh, y'all don't get it.
We don't get it. We don't get it.
Y'all are too red. Y'all too willing. Y'all just want to read everything.
Like, it's not like, stop trying to Google and read and look up Pew Research. Like, this is off of Bri's dome. Like, this is
No, that's why I was trying to remember word for word what Moore's law was, because I can look it up. But I was like, she's going off the dome, so I'm going off the dome.
Period. It's a rap battle. Period.
Another aspect of what happened specifically in America, so we're all doing this race, and let's say like this, I hope you can see all this, or else all this will be pointless. Also, I'm going to consolidate it to just 4 ethnicities now, like the 4 major ethnicities in America. So let's just say this is white people up here, and this is Black people down here, and let's just say Hispanics are, I don't know, let's just say Hispanics are here. I don't really know. And let's just say Asian people are here, right? This is how it was going, right? White people were in the front. And during most of America's history, it's not so much that white people had a boost, I think. It was more so that white people were preventing other people from getting that same boost.
Okay.
When someone say you're white ethnically, what does that mean? And when you're Black ethnically, what does that mean?
Yeah, I was like, there's no white Hispanics. Interesting. Killed it. I have so many misconceptions, and she's really like dispelling that for me.
I just need to figure out how you're ethnically. I don't think people know the difference between ethnicity and race, and I get why, because it's so close. But it is weird because, like,
I wonder if she thinks the Spaniards are Spanish or white. I wonder what she thinks. I wonder what she thinks. See, somebody wrote something in the chat. Like, she's saying she's the authority. You like this is outrageous and egregious.
No, but to specify, to hone in on this country and say that you think that the reason why white people have gotten ahead is because they've just kept other people from succeeding completely disregards the existence of chattel slavery. And I don't understand.
And
like that, we're not
genocide.
just talking about
Yeah.
Silly me. Completely forgot about the genocide that ensued first, and then chattel slavery. It's like, bro, like how? That's not just keeping them behind. It's literally building yourself on top of these groups of people.
It's literally wiping them out. It's like erasing whole lines.
No, y'all forget where it started, and that's the problem. Y'all forgot about the All Sparks, and like, because if you don't consider the All Sparks, then yes, sure, it's genocide, it's slavery, it's colonization, it's American imperialism. But with the All Sparks, it's something else.
It's something else. It's something else
entirely.
entirely.
Something else is, but it's something else.
It's entirely something that we're thinking too hard in the mindset of like history. And like we're thinking small, and we got to be thinking big. You know what I mean? All spark big. You know.
I love your channel, everyone. Hey, gold petals.
Right. There were black codes, right? There was segregation, obviously slavery.
There was. So white people have the All Sparks and succeeded, and there just was slavery. There just was Jim Crow.
No.
It just like the All Sparks exist, so did slavery.
She said it so much like a side dish. She said it like a side dish.
Right. White people got the All Sparks, and black people got slavery and Jim Crow.
No. It was more, and she's like, yeah, I went outside, I went home, like he said goodbye, the sun was shining, and like slavery, yeah. But like, groceries, like you said it way too, like, girl.
Yeah, no, slavery.
It's not an afterthought.
Slavery was the absence of All Sparks for the Black community. That's what it was. We just didn't have that thing.
You just didn't have it. Whatever it is, you don't got it. Period.
It's not so much that white people had a boost, I think. It was more so that white people were preventing other people from getting that same boost, right? There were black codes, right? There was segregation, obviously slavery. We weren't all on an equal playing field, right? Obviously, somebody had all the ability and all the power. It's like when you get the turtle shells in Mario, except the turtle shells can only be fired ahead of you. It's like the white people were using the turtle shells to fire backwards all these other ones. So these other people couldn't get ahead even if they wanted to, because they were being prevented by the dominant group that had.
They weren't just being prevented, they were being enslaved, and their labor was being used to uplift that group that you're pointing to. This oversimplification of what happened feels weird. Well,
Right.
why did I say feels
It
weird?
was
It's-
intentional too. It's intentional
Very
because you don't want the
intentional.
white people to feel too uncomfortable.
And that's exactly what it is. Like her language is suggesting just that. Like to say that the playing field was not leveled, specify who ensured that the playing field remained like disheveled. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you're saying that as if it just happened, but again, it's because of the Allspark. The Allspark did it.
Yeah, but also she's like, yeah, they're sending turtle shells back. Turtle shells meaning like slavery and genocide and grape. But then you flash a little video of Mario Kart on TV on the thing. Like the editing is wild. Wild. Like she flashed a little video of Mario Kart. Like slavery Mario Kart. Like I can't take her. This is not serious. Like this is actually not serious. Like she's not serious. Like I have to laugh because I can't in my heart of hearts truly want to believe that she's being serious by comparing turtles to slavery.
I hope she's trolling for views.
Has to be.
That would make sense, and I would respect her more.
Has to be.
Had access to all of the technology and information and power. I think that what happened after civil rights happened and white people started realizing, oh, it's probably really fucked up that we kept those other groups down for so long. I don't want to imply that white people are inherently evil, because that's also bioessentialism, right? Just assuming that all white people are born racist, that's stupid. But I think what happened was, this is what white people thought was going to happen after segregation was ended and civil rights happened and all these other groups gained their rights, right? And this isn't just white people either. This is the group in power in general. And it definitely includes all white people, but specifically, it definitely is talking about white men, right? I think that white people thought that now that segregation was over and civil rights had happened, everybody was going to start on the same playing field now. And everybody would have...
Okay, what gave her that impression exactly?
Redlining for her meant that after civil rights, white people left black people alone to build, and so yeah, that's what happened. And black people just couldn't.
The liberals set the slaves free.
Yeah. So she. They just thought we would do well, but because we just couldn't do well, who knows why? No over policing, no drugs in the neighborhood, none of that. Mind you, all of these things I speak about when I talk about black men, but the black men conversation I have generally compare black men in their ability to thrive with black women. I've never denied, ever, systemic racism. And so for her to sit here and completely ignore that there is a system specifically built, and even we're saying right after civil rights, right? Right after civil rights, we're talking about redlining. We're talking about not being able to go to certain schools. We're talking about not getting loans, business loans, not being able to buy homes.
She didn't even think slavery was that serious, but somehow you think she thought this other stuff was serious.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. She's like, oh, they left us alone and they just thought we would do it and we didn't do it because
turtle.
They didn't leave us alone.
It must have been no. It must have been Allspark that burned down Black Wall Street. You know, I don't. You know, it just happened.
I'm telling you,
combustion.
I'm telling you, it's the turtles, y'all. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all not listening. It's the Mario Kart turtles. Y'all not listening. That's what kept us down.
Right. They're shooting the red shell behind them. Mind you, you could just say a green shell, take a green shell, hit back and then fire, down and then fire, and it'll go backwards.
a chance at life now. I think that's what they thought was going to happen. But because white people did not take into consideration the fact that they were already way ahead in the race. They were like way ahead of everybody already. So what the liberals wanted to do when they came in is they gave these.
Mind you, Asians in America, in terms of income, would not actually be below white people right now, but I'm gonna let it slide.
Other groups a little boost to get them a little bit more with whiteness. And white people are like, what the fuck? Why are these people getting boosted? I didn't get a boost. But white people didn't take into consideration that they were already ahead. I don't know if I
They did, ma'am. They did. They did and they do. Like,
They
what are
did
you
get a
talking
boost.
about?
What do you mean?
And they're very well aware of the boost. They're trying to keep the boost intact. Like, that's literally what they're trying to do, ma'am. It's the all spark. It won't
Maybe the
stop.
Spark is DEI.
Absolutely not, because the white people had it. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's why they're taking it from black folks. They're like, all right, give it back.
Oh, I love it.
with the way that affirmative action went or DEI and all that stuff.
Some idiot is gonna be complaining, oh my God, you're being mean. Why didn't you just teach her? That's not my job. First of all. Second of all, I am.
But I'll say that I understand it, and I feel like it's not explained well enough. The way this plays into Black fatigue.
Also, she keeps saying things are not explained and people are underdeveloped in their explanation of things, and so she's the final authority.
Also, sounding like a white supremacist is crazy. That's an odd take. That's
this
odd.
is not properly explained to them.
Yeah, so she explained it to us, girl. Give us more, because all we need is more from you, Bri. That's all we need, more from you.
Is first off, liberals do a terrible job explaining this. Let me know if I did a good job explaining this, or if this is confusing, or you don't understand something.
She can do a follow-up. Guys, oh my God, I know this was a lot. So just go home and digest all of this. And when you come back to class tomorrow, let me know. Just shoot me an email and let me know if anything was like complicated, and I'll simplify it for you simple-minded idiots.
Were you guys able to follow? Were you able to follow, guys? I know there are a lot of arrows and a lot of letters. But you know,
I just remembered that somehow this is all linked back to Black fatigue. How?
Oh.
Wait.
All right, I got it. So they got the all sparks, and they're so far ahead of us that they're tired of hearing that we can't keep up.
Okay. Our lack of all spark makes us ghetto and ratchet.
Yeah, and poor.
And, oh, can't forget poor and teen moms. Teen moms and dads.
Because I was like, wait a second, we have veered very heavily off topic. How? Wait, why? Like, where are we?
You're gonna pull it back together. You gotta wait for the conclusion. It's
Oh yeah. I forgot. She gonna bring it all the way back, y'all. It's full circle. It's gonna come right back around. Yes.
Can you keep up? Hit me hard, make me lose my breath.
Can you keep exactly? My bad.
Really thought about this example in my head before I did it, but tired. I think that not only do liberals do a terrible job explaining this to people who are conservative, they feel like they don't have to. They feel like you people have had it good for so long, have made these other groups feel down for such a long time. We don't care what you think. We don't care if you're confused. We don't care if you think that.
Or alternatively, you don't have to explain racism and white supremacy to the inventors of it.
Correct. Why would you waste your time doing that?
The inventors and the perpetuators, they're very well aware. Question though, did she call herself a liberal? Or was that something she claimed? Progressive. Okay, got it. Because I was just about to say, like, if she considered herself a liberal, then she is correct that liberals are doing a very bad job of explaining this, because that's exactly what's happening now. But she said progressive, so period.
So period.
this isn't fair. I don't really know what the answer is because I don't want Black people to be down here. I think my first instinct is this is a concept that's not been properly explained to people, and that's why they are confused and why they think it's unfair, right?
This is what you think. You think because white folks don't know about your graph right here is why they're thinking it's unfair. So you think if you show white people this, they will understand and say, you know what, we were wrong. We should let people have jobs.
Well, I want her to show her white
Let
homies and get back to us.
have the Allspark. It's different. My question is, where is the Allspark now? Like, can we get some of it now, or like, is it too late, or what? Because I want some, a little bit.
Someone want a commercial break? Let me give you a commercial break. I've been wanting to do this.
I mean, she is a bit much. You think you can't just like, if you're not used to her, this may be a bit much, you know?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a commercial break. All right, we're back.
You're hilarious.
I'm gone for a minute now. We're back with the jump off. Goons in the crib, face getting. I don't remember the song.
When the reality is, I personally think that this is unfair, especially because the reason why Black people are down here to begin with is because white people didn't want to share the Allspark with them, and they treated them like they were property and cattle and animals for a long time.
Wait, so that is the treatment like property and slavery, isn't the Allsparks?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like the free labor sounds like the Allspark to me, and that's not something black people could have benefited from because they were the free labor. So, but I know it's something inherent. It has nothing to do with that. Again, that was a side mission.
Time they were actively keeping Black people away from it, and so I'm like, maybe if you had shared your wealth with us a lot sooner, maybe you wouldn't be complaining about Black people now. Because the reality is, what you're experiencing here with Black people is a culture that has been built off of poverty and lack. But the whole reason why I got into this is because I'm trying to get to the crux of why people are experiencing Black fatigue. I'm actually very forgiving of Black people who are considered ratchet or ghetto. I honestly think.
And you're welcome.
Thank you.
And you're welcome.
Thank you, Queen, for forgiving us. I don't know what I would do.
You gotta.
Hey, in the chat, she forgives y'all. She forgives y'all ghetto folks. So
You're welcome.
welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Period. She's the Lord, and she gave you forgiveness. What do you mean? You thought being ghetto and ratchet and hood was going to stop you? No, because she forgave you. And once she forgave you, that's all that matters.
Praise the Lord.
Amen.
Here with Black people is a culture that has been built off of poverty and lack. But the whole reason why I got into this is because I'm trying to get to the crux of why people are experiencing Black fatigue. I'm actually very forgiving of Black people who are considered ratchet or ghetto. I honestly think they're just poor. Poor people have a.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's not your fault, Blacks. You're just poor.
You're not ghetto and ratchet because you're inherently so. You're just poor. And I forgive you.
I forgive you because the reason you're ghetto is because you're poor.
The reason why you're ghetto and ratchet is because you didn't have the Allspark, and now you're poor. I forgive
And ghetto.
Yes.
All you need is a little money, and you'll get that civilized. You'll become more civilized, you Blacks.
DJ, she forgives you. DJ, she forgives you for your ratchet ways. I love that. Oh, this is so beautiful. She's such a giving queen.
She's the generous queen.
Yeah, very. She's so generous. I feel warm. This is great.
Mind you, she was homeless, but that's neither here nor there.
The thing is, Themis, if we actually talked about her like past history, we would be here for another 4 hours. She's a mess. Don't like we're gonna
So
stick to
she
the
was
topics.
broke, but brokenness makes you ghetto, but she was broke and she wasn't ghetto because she probably got the
We
all
are gonna
star.
stick to the topics that she's
True.
discussing
My
in this
bad.
video, but don't even think for a second that she's not a hot mess. Like no. But she forgives us, so I forgive her. Period.
Her.
A different culture than a middle class person does, right? And that's poor people everywhere. Whether you live in Appalachia or whether you live in fucking Puerto Rico or whether you live in the Philippines, poverty is poverty and poor culture is completely different, which is why a lot
Poor culture. Poor culture. Period.
All spark. And mind you, this is the girl who said black people never liked her growing up. Can anyone figure out what?
No. What? Say it ain't so. She's so likable.
She said she don't know why black people don't like her.
And she goes around forgiving them for being poor.
Yeah, period. She said, I've been given to you poors and you blacks, and y'all still don't like me, and I don't understand. I've forgiven you for being broke and dusty, and y'all still don't like me after I forgave you.
Like, how we fumble a baddie like her? How do we do? That's crazy. And I mean, she's genuinely confused why black people don't embrace her. Genuinely.
I'm gonna invite her to your channel. And girl, I've been trying to invite her myself. I'd love to figure out what research she did for this video.
Yeah. Besides the couple Google definitions in the graph, I need to know what the outline looks like. Can you imagine? I need to know what the outline looks like.
Girl, what if she does have like an outline?
I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna fall out in my chair. That's what's gonna. I'm gonna fall straight out.
Y'all not hearing her though.
No, I'm sure she had an outline.
It's not even a race issue. It's a class issue. It just so happens that a lot of black people are poor. But that's what I mean when I say I feel like nobody's really getting to the meat and nobody's really explaining it in a way that makes sense and is productive. People just want to complain, right? People want to complain about black people acting ghetto. And then people want to complain about the people who are complaining about the black people acting ghetto without actually trying to educate them and have a conversation with them. Another thing that I wanted to talk about is how there are a lot of black people who want to have their cake and eat it too, right? We as minorities not just want, we need the majority culture, the majority group to be inclusive, right? We need that to happen in order for us to get ahead. Why we had to gain rights, right? They weren't guaranteed.
This is actually not true. And while I do actually believe in integration, during segregation, there were black neighborhoods that were doing well that were burnt down. Right. And so there is an active involvement in destruction of black building and building communities, I mean. And so this is ahistorical. I don't know how far we would have gotten, how big we can go, but I believe in integration, and I don't dislike integration. I'm not I'm not of that school, but I don't think it's fair to say we could not have.
That's just a turtle.
Right.
That's just a turtle. That's a little turtle that flipped back and got the neighborhood like that.
Now y'all gonna have to figure out about these black men.
Well, no, I mean, see, on a more serious note, Themis, like you make a great point, which is when every other avenue is quite literally burned to the ground, you will have some people who would feel like assimilating is the best option, if not the only, right? And so if we were truly left alone to do what we wanted to do, we would be in a much better place. And I'd say there wouldn't be as much of an anti-blackness issue as there is now, because reality is, unfortunately, there are some quote unquote positive things associated with being willing to play the part, right? But I just don't understand why, again, her language, it removes all culpability from the very demographic that is ensuring that Black people remain in the position that they're in. And we know why, because for her white homies.
No, because she's
So,
unserious.
oh, well, that too.
Yeah, she's complete. Because no, she's unserious. Because I don't want to believe I don't want to believe this is her truly trying to educate us, like this right here.
Listen, y'all were right about her having an outline. On the outline, it was poor people equal ghetto and all spark. That was her outline. Like start to finish. She really is just spitballing here. Love that for her. I love the confidence.
Off the dome, like Lil Wayne. I love
Amelie.
for us. However, I think that there has to be a little bit of cultural diffusion going on, right? There has to be some symbiosis. One of those guys in that video said that Black people use words that they don't even know the meanings of. They just think the words are magic and they just make things happen. Anyway, for the most part, people.
Why are you quoting a racist, dragging Black folks and just randomly adding it in for no reason?
projection. Projection, because that's what she's
Black people just dumb. Ha ha ha. What? We? Come again. Black people just be talking, they don't know words. Girl, why?
But she forgives you. Part of me feels like she threw it in there because she said symbiosis. She said symbiosis and she didn't know what it meant. She said we gotta have some fusion, we gotta have some symbiosis, and then she went into Black people use words they don't know. I'm like, oh baby, she's saying it about herself. Gotta be. It's too random to be talking about Black folks. She gotta be saying it about herself.
I'm stressed. She stressed me out. I wonder if she's okay. 1111, make a wish.
Oh, symbiosis. I can't.
Want to keep their unique cultures, and I get that. But in order for Black people to be a cohesive culture, there have to be some things that they're willing to let go of. Black people probably need to let go of the tendency to be very loud in public spaces. Black
Girl, which Black people you talking about, girl?
But she forgives you because you're poor, so it's fine.
Black people need to let go of the need to be loud in public spaces. If you don't get all the way out of my face.
So what do we do for the people who are not Black and are loud in public space?
Oh, they're fine. They have the all spark.
Exactly.
Good.
Culture can be at a 10 when everybody else, the vibe is really at a 3. And that's annoying. I agree, it's annoying. There are some Black people who are from that culture where that's normal. They didn't come from a quiet, demure culture. Came from a loud, vibrant culture.
Demure.
Quiet and demure is insane. You poor Blacks, you ratchet ghetto Blacks were not from a demure and quiet culture because you're poor, and I forgive
you. Poor and you're ghetto. And do you even know what demure means? Do you even know?
You even know, because Black people don't know the meanings of words. So
right, sometimes we just use words and don't know what it means per the white man.
Because we're stupid, because we're poor, period.
The way you both stressed me out.
Period.
Yeah, I don't know what gonna come from y'all's mouth, but what I do, one thing for certain, two things for sure, I'm with it. I'm with all of it.
Period.
She said that we don't come from a pure, demure, cutesy culture. We ratchet and ghetto and broke.
No, she didn't say we. She said y'all.
Oh, true.
Y'all don't. She's not like the other girl. She's very much demure.
Very much mindful.
Very much
Mindful, very much cutesy. You ghetto hoes are loud, trash, poverty. It's giving impoverished. Yuck.
Yeah, you're
Yikes.
forgiven. Ew, you're forgiven. Ugh.
Disgusting.
I forgive you, disgusting filth.
Oh, it's too. Every sentence just gets worse. Like I don't even know.
She has to be trolling. I believe she's trolling. I refuse to believe this is true.
Not what I would have thought she was, but I've seen every single video on her platform. At this point, it's like I gotta be real with myself, and and just admit that this is her.
Oh, please go through the comments. I can finish it.
That's normal.
Wait, I wanted to see in the.
About to say we can finish it and then go through the comments, or we can, because I need to know.
Normal. They didn't come from a quiet, demure culture. Came from a loud, vibrant culture. But I think I have an issue with the Black people that know that that's a disturbance and they defend it. They're like, this is my culture and I'm here and we're going to be like this and da-da-da-da-da. I have a problem with that, right? Because that's a person who is aware that they're being annoying and they've decided to not care. I hate that this is like a black and white conversation. I don't want to exclude anybody else who's also.
You hate that it's a black and white conversation when the conversation you're having is about white people talking about black people and black fatigue. How would it not be a black and white conversation?
Because she brought up Australians.
Because she could have just not mentioned what white people were saying at all and just give us her opinion on black fatigue, right? As a kind of sort of black person.
That's because their opinion is her opinion, DJ.
True.
Also living on this planet with us, living especially in America with us. I made a video about Latinos and racism in the Latin community because at the time I had a lot of Latino friends, but after I posted it, I didn't feel like it was my place to initiate that conversation. So I took the video down. It would have been different if I was talking to another Latino person and I was talking about my experiences and things that I had noticed within the Latin community. But me as a Black person just talking about it felt wrong. That's how I feel about the white people talking about Black fatigue. It feels inappropriate. I do think that they should be a part of the conversation. I feel like it's important that we know how everybody thinks and how everybody feels. But I'm not gonna lie, as a Black person, I did not like watching videos of white people saying that they were tired of Black people being ratchet and ghetto. Like I said, it's just like somebody else making fun of your little brother. And it's like, bitch, you don't even know him. It's hard.
Wait, quick question.
Most people don't have.
She knows that she could click off of these videos, right?
Absolutely not. She had to watch them and now she have to talk about them.
Oh, okay.
But also, it's not like someone's talking about your little brother. They're talking about you.
She want that white home. No, absolutely not reading that.
They're talking about you, babes. They're talking about Black people, and you're saying you're Black. It's not your little brother they're talking about.
And it's like, what exactly? What is their language supposed to be? You're okay, or you're co-signing their Black fatigue because you're basically saying that you experienced that too, but you don't like their rhetoric. What exactly is the problem then? Because according to her, they still need to be a part of the conversation. What exactly do you want them to say then? Strange.
Have nuanced opinions. Most people just talk out of their ass. They haven't done any research. They're talking about groups.
Period.
Tequila laughed and she fell off. Tequila laughed and fell off.
They did not do their research. Period, sis. She has a whiteboard in Audacity.
I'm waiting for Keela to turn off her up there.
Oh my Shayla.
What more do you want from me? I gave you this research off the dome.
She said a lot of people just talking out of their ass. They don't know what they talking about. But me?
Oh, she said they finna eat this all
They
spark stuff
finna,
up.
they finna
They finna eat it
swallow
up.
it up. They finna swallow it.
Oh, the girl's gonna gag on this one. All
And
spark.
did. Loved it.
She gagged the girls.
Loved it. Got him.
Got him. She thought you thought she was coming out with the left, but she hit with the right, girl. She killing it.
She hit us with the leg sweep. I didn't even know.
She gave us an uppercut. We thought, girl.
Listen, she recorded this, edited it, put in that little image of the technology rising. I said, "Oh, I'm killing them."
She said they're not even gonna understand this. This is too
This is
deep.
gonna go above their head.
Yeah, it's gonna go straight over. She said they ain't gonna know what to do with me.
That they don't know anything about. That goes both ways. I hate when people just say white people are like this and every white person that has an opinion on something a black person does is racist, or all black people are just ratchet and they're making excuses. That's not a productive conversation, okay? We're not hearing each other. We're not gonna get anywhere talking like that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I got plenty of white homies and they've all said something problematic at some point or another, bitch. My best friend is white and she says some problematic shit and I love that girl. With my group of Latina friends, they all said problematic shit. I think people don't like black culture. And the fact that black people were kept from competing in the race of life and success for so long, and people are turning around and looking at us and being like, bitch, you haven't caught up yet. That's frustrating.
Not liking black culture and being angry with black people for not being successful, quote unquote, are two very different things. And she continuously conflate those two.
Also, she got every group of white friends, every type, every shade of white. My Spanish friends,
where are
my
black
white
friends at, girl? Where are black friends?
Oh no. She said, I'm not like you blacks. My friend group, multicultural. We cover the rainbow. Okay?
I got mixed race white people all around me, ho. We ain't the same. Very classy, very demure, very rich over here. I said, period. I'm very poor, very ghetto, very ratchet, lacking demurity.
Oh, KB has been a member for 43 months. Thank you. Purr. I get that, and then I grab my, and then I dip. Thank you.
And I say that as a person who is very annoyed with problematic black culture, but I don't want to hear that. Knowing what I know, knowing about generational poverty, knowing that a lot of black people are from the hood, most black people have 1 degree of separation from somebody who's from the hood. I want to be able to have conversations with everybody about it, but it's hard because those conversations turn sour really quickly. Because like I said, most people are talking out of their ass. They're not informed.
Are most black people from the hood?
No, I will say what she was saying wasn't connecting until I saw that image of the butt face. Okay, now we're on the same page. Period. Editing.
Yeah.
Period. I told you the editing is garbage. The editing is garbage.
I can see why white racists like talking to her, but black people who are smart don't.
Well, is it true that most black people come from the hood? Is that true? I didn't know that.
I actually think most black people are in the middle class. Let's check.
But then, period. We're all impoverished. We're all very ghetto, very ratchet, very lacking in demurity. Period. Y'all in the chat. Y'all some loud ghetto hoes. But she forgives you because y'all are poor. Period.
All right. So we can go to the U.S. Census. Let's do the 2020. Only 13% of Black Americans live in high poverty urban areas, often associated with the hood. 59% of Black households are in metropolitan areas outside central cities, and 10% are in rural areas. 27% of Black households earn together, men and women, or whoever is making money, $75K, which puts them nationally in the middle class. So no, most black people are not in the hood. Even in the impoverished areas in the country isn't considered the hood because we're talking about a specific location which is high poverty in urban areas. And so the answer to the question is no. I'm just talking right now. No.
Are
Black
you
people are
Well,
not
saying
in the
no,
hood.
but
she's not informed? Are you saying she's ass face?
wait, no. Y'all didn't hear the kicker though. She said even if you're not in the hood, you're hood adjacent if you know at least one person from the hood.
Oh,
Oh,
period.
You
shit,
You
gotta
that's like
better,
100%.
You gotta
yeah,
think.
period. So you're
Wow, she
100%
cleared
from the hood.
me. No,
Based
Demon, she
on her
cleared me.
definition of from the hood, we're all hood.
Period. She cleared everyone but her. Everyone but her. She cleared the hell out of me. I'm good, man. Wow. Wow. I'm informed now. Cleared me, girl. I don't know what to do. We all ghetto. So period. Ghetto chat. Ghetto ratchet chat. Period. We out here,
Ra,
y'all.
ra, ra,
Rah!
ra.
Blicky blicky. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Period. We ghetto. We gotta find. She
And
gonna hate our
period.
she gonna hate your little ghetto channel.
She forgave us though.
Oh, but she forgives us because we're poor.
Ra-ta-ta-ta.
She gonna hate your little ghetto channel.
You're welcome, young, same age lady.
That's crazy. We're all ghetto then, by her definition.
Hmm. And
I
because
didn't
she
even
don't
know
have
that.
any black friends, she don't know anyone, so she's exempt.
Correct. She don't know no better because she don't mess with the blacks.
Hmm.
And I'm telling y'all, she literally said that black people never wanted to hang around with her. I wish Kenny was here because Kenny's my fact checker when it comes to Brie because we got her down pat. But I'm pretty sure she said maybe they thought I was weird or something. I don't know.
She said they don't like me.
Yeah, they don't like me. They don't like me. Where is Kenny when you need him?
How many blacks fall out according? Actually, this is something. I hate doing this because I feel like this is a joke. I don't actually go on Chat GPT for answers like this, but let me go on Google. What's that thing? AI and ask what is the loudest ethnic
Oh, that is a wild question. I'm,
group
I'm intrigued.
That is a wild.
in the USA?
It's Messy Friday.
All right, girl, let's get it. Because if she right, we
We're cooked. If she's right, we're done. We're done.
a 2024 study by Prepley found Louisiana with a significant Latino, not
Ouch.
Italian anecdotal sources like 2012, blah blah blah, have Italians, Greeks, and African Americans.
Yikes. Are those
Yo,
whites? Are those grouped in with the Australians or
So some whites are up there, girl. Who gonna tell her?
who's gonna break the news?
Oh, I don't like that study. Let me ask it to go
Oh,
deeper. I don't
she's
like
gonna
them
be
saying
so
Latino.
disappointed. Yeah, she's gonna be so
No, because
disappointed.
Latinos are getting dragged right now by ICE, so that's not right.
That's not right.
Let me.
Not the real Latinos, the fake
I
ones.
actually would have preferred if they said black. No, I felt bad because I should have read it before I said it out loud.
Listen, the truth hurts, Demas. The truth hurts. The truth hurts.
I think we gotta whisper for the rest of this live stream, y'all. We're too loud as a collective.
We're way too
By the way, that's not
loud.
real. Like, but everything in the sound, everything in the what do you call it? Said implies anecdotally. This is not something you get to research. As
No.
like, it's not a valid way to research.
No, it's not. Also, so funny that she uses racial stereotypes as a way to make her point. Like, so this is so weird. Like, you sound like a white supremacist, babes. You sound like a racist. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Someone said Latino is not a race. Did I say the word race? Or did I type in ethnicity? And even though it's not a specific ethnic group, we're talking about a dumb Google. sir? How many blacks are loud according to the?
We should have checked with the CDC because they know everything.
All right, so they said to the most accurate way to figure out loudness. I'm such a nerd, and I don't know why I did this because I was so it wouldn't be by race, it would be by groups, and sports fans would be the loudest.
But we can't afford to go watch sports though because we're impoverished.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Yeah,
got to
can't
be the
afford
whites.
that.
Yeah, it's got to be the whites over there. That's crazy. They said somebody said, "How loud are the blacks?"
Yeah. So I went deeper. This, by the way, is why I don't like when people use AI because you have to ask AI to check itself. And here it is. There's no objective data to definitively label any ethnic group as loudest globally, as perception of loudness are highly subjective, context dependent, and influenced by cultural norms. So there is no way to do that. For example, a 2017 UC Berkeley study found higher noise population in US neighborhoods with Asians that are stereotypically considered not loud, Hispanics, and even Black falling behind. See,
What? Now we're quiet and very demure. I love that. I love that.
there you go. Oh, who gonna tell her?
Who's gonna break the news?
Who gonna tell her?
Oh, she's gonna be so sad. What is she gonna tell her wife homies?
No, you can use AI. It's good, but when you do, just check the sources. And like whenever it says words like maybe, likely, or whatever, then just go to the source.
Oh, DJ, I think you should be the one to break her the news.
How loud are Jamaicans? Very. Any study that says
extremely.
Jamaicans aren't loud is a lie.
Yeah, we're extremely loud.
Afraid to ask you what your thoughts on Black fatigue are, but honestly, I really want to know. Please let me know, what is your ethnicity and what are your thoughts on Black fatigue? And I think it's a really healthy, productive conversation to have. Please try your very best to keep it respectful, okay?
It's a healthy, productive conversation to have. Also, 2 seconds later, please keep it respect. It's not healthy or productive to ask white people about Black fatigue, girl.
No, it's also not healthy for you to say that I'm ghetto and ratchet because I'm poor and that Black people don't know how to use words. Like, what do you say? Like, if a white person said this stuff, I would have been thrown you like in prison. Like, you'd have been under the jail with all this horrible garbage that you're spewing. Like, she can't be. I'm laughing at her. I'm giving her a pass because she's a Black woman and she's just ignorant. But like the stuff she's saying is horrible. Like actually horrible.
It really is. And I don't even know which one is worse for real. Like, would it be, I feel like I would prefer it if she was rage farming versus her actually believing a fraction of what she said. I feel like I could sit better with that, but this is still all horrible.
Can
Yeah,
you
let's see what
sit
those comments
better?
have been like.
No, just one, because I read one and I was like, okay, I'm good. I have a white friend who's told me about his Black fatigue, although I am, of course, one of the good ones. Stick a fork in him and call him dumb. Ain't no way. Ain't no reason to write this. There is zero reason to have written that sentence. There is
No, he's not like the other girls.
This her people.
Absolutely insane. She liked it.
This her people.
She liked
These
it.
her people. Yeah.
I had to remind him he sits on one part of the internet and has jaded expectation, and also reminded him we live in a hick town where the white folks act just as bad if not worse than ghetto folks. I see as more of a class issue. So you think you had to tell a white man, a white person who looked around and see that there are loud degenerates around him who are in fact white. You had to remind him that they exist when he was talking about. You think you had to remind him of that?
Okay, agreed, because absolutely not. But now I'm understanding what he's saying. He's saying that according to the white friend, he's one of the good ones, which is why he
Yeah.
confided in him about his black fatigue. Okay, not as bad as I thought. But still, yeah, no, it's not your job. And I feel like we all, as a collective, need to do better about that. Like these people are grown. They have ChatGPT, they have AI, they have Google. We no longer, we never really had to be honest. But now, officially, we should not be educating these people. They know exactly what's happening. And even if they don't, that's willful ignorance. You could keep it over there.
Well, now I've got to know what the poor whites are doing. I've got to know. Like, I need to know what she thinks the poor whites are doing. I think I need another whiteboard session because I don't understand. Because are the poor whites ghetto and ratchet as well, or like, do they get exempt from that because they're white? Like, I don't understand.
You know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna put so much effort into my videos. This is kind of insane.
What are those views looking like? What's her sub count actually?
I don't know. I don't want to put it on because I don't want people to go over there and mess with her. Because I
That's
think she,
pretty good. I'm telling you, she has a very loyal hate watching following. I promise. I promise you. We watch her purely because she's a ridiculous person.
Okay, she's pretty small.
I will say this to her, I will say this. She had no business speaking on any of the stuff the way she did. What she said was not only just ignorant, it was offensive, it was lazy, it was completely out of her depth. She clearly had zero research, made no effort to understand history, the pain, the weight of slavery, none of it. She threw around careless, uninformed opinions like she was qualified, which she's not. And worse than that, she just didn't sound uneducated. She sounded like she was echoing white supremacist talking points.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just tone deaf and damaging. And I don't understand it. And she may not realize it, but she came across more racist than some who are even more proud to wear the label. And that's very disturbing. She should really sit in that. That's very, very disturbing. You can't just dip into a conversation, one that carries this kind of heavy weight of violence and trauma and systemic oppression, and treat it like a debate, like a club prompt, like, hey girl, like like you can't do that. She's not contributing, she's being harmful.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to stay in her lane. This is not it. She's not ready for this conversation. She has no signs that she's willing to do any of the real work that it takes to actually engage meaningfully. And until that changes, I need her to do me a favor: stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to, because right now you out here drowning and you dragging all of us with you. And I just do better, or don't speak at all, period.
oh,
For those of you who may have just joined us and you would like a summary of what we just victimized ourselves with watching, two main points in this 36-minute video. One, white people are up because they're just that girl. They just got that thing to them, got that je ne sais quoi, like you said. And two, I don't like that she doesn't appreciate white people discussing black fatigue, but she agrees. That's it. I summed that up in less than a minute.
and that is correct. That's all that was. So hopefully after watching Bri, you guys learned a lot. You learned something from this because she was rooting for you poor ghetto blacks. So I guess all of us, except her. And she wants you to do better. And that's why she forgave y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck in these streets and be better. Also, don't infiltrate white spaces and be loud in these white spaces, she says. So,
Right, have some
yay!
decorum. Have some decorum, people.
Any final thoughts? Anything you're promoting, Key? DJ, you have your new album coming out soon.
Sorry.
Keela, you have your date cards.
No, I got nothing. I got nothing. I got I got a real old ghetto ass job. Nothing to promote. Sorry, guys.
So we the broke blacks will have to go about our broke business and not be loud. Thank you both so very much.
No problem.
What a
Thanks for
pleasure.
having me.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. Night. Now y'all stayed in the whole time. Wait, y'all really sat in here and watch. I wasn't even watching the viewership. Y'all really sat in here and watch us go over. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. That is so amazing. I appreciate that. Have a good night. Y'all ate that up. Not me waving while my camera is off. I have to do it for the 29 2000. I don't know what I just said.
Bye.